Okay, so it looks like all my timing's off for this morning, so I may be coming in during an ad. I don't know because the ad tracker is not up. I've had some disconnects from Twitch this morning as well, so hopefully we'll be able to keep it all together, and we'll have some fun today. You know, I made a couple changes. Obviously, I put a handle. This is kind of funny. Is I put a handle on the faucet for the bits. Because I was told by a friend that it looked a little too phallic without a handle on it, so I fixed that. So now our bit fountain has a handle for being on and off. So that is awesome, and it looks cool. I just did a real quick handle thing this morning or last night, and there is our very first something. What tier 1. Thank you very much for the tier 1, Ben. Okay, let's see. Now, let's go for the shirt of the day, see how we're doing here. The shirt is, if you can't say, first off, our ad's running right now. Can someone tell me? Please, tell me if ads are running. I don't know. No ads for me. Okay. Ads. Okay. Okay, so if they start to run, just let me know, because the little thing that's supposed to inform me from that Twitch ads are running isn't working. It was working a minute ago, and then it just went blank. So the shirt today is, if you can't say anything nice about anyone, come sit by me, and we will make fun of them together. So that is today's shirt. As you can see, I am wearing that shirt. One of my favorite shirts. So that is today's shirt. Okay. This is the movie we had yesterday. So I brought this up because I had mentioned that I did a parody, a WoW parody of the trailer for this movie yesterday. So I'm going to run that trailer for you. Hopefully it will work. If you don't hear sound or anything, let me know. But I'm going to run that trailer, and we're going to see how it goes. So this is the WoW/Scream trailer that I did. Jeez, had to be 10 years ago, 15 years ago, something like that. So here we go.
Hello?
Hello.
Who's this?
Tell me your name, I'll tell you mine.
I don't think so.
What's that noise?
Popcorn. I'm getting ready to play WoW.
Really? What do you play?
I have a 10th level druid in the Lollipop Guild.
I used to play WoW. I had a 20th level undead rogue.
Really?
My favorite move was Eviscerate.
Someone is playing a deadly game.
It all began when a player's account got banned.
Someone who's played a little too much WoW. Now, he's taking his love of PvP
Hello?
Hello, Jamie.
What the do you want?
one step too far. Jennifer Love Hewitt is Jamie Naveau Crooks. Introducing William Shatner
I want a 6-foot trench dug around the entire base. Fill it with gasoline.
as Chris Metzen.
We should get the account reinstated. Who do we talk to?
I know who. We can get him on video conference.
For the first time on feature film, Donny Osmond is
I'll reinstate the account just so I can ban him again.
Paul Sams,
We should go straight to the president.
with a special guest appearance by John McEnroe as
Someone's going around killing employees, huh?
Mike Morheim.
Don't tell them where I live.
We need advice. Somebody smart.
Then, in a role he was born to play,
Your best move would be to kill him before he kills you.
That's freaking brilliant.
Stephen Hawking is Bob Fitch. And finally, in a role that will shock you,
You thought I was a disgruntled player.
I'm actually a pissed off vice president.
Chris Elliott is Frank Pierce. Don't answer your emails. Don't power up your computer. Don't log on to Lightbringer.
Splash screen.
Yeah, so that's the silliness that that I used to do. But that was a trailer that we put in the, I think it was the 15-year anniversary video. I don't think it was ever released to the public, but it was funny to me because what I did on that trailer for the 15 years is I put a whole bunch of commercials together. This was the proof of concept one. I put a whole bunch of commercials together of people in the company and stars that kind of look like them, and then one or two that didn't, just because it was funny, but there's about 5 or 6 commercials that I put in this piece. But this one was relevant because yesterday's movie was Scream, and I forgot about that trailer until I saw this yesterday. I couldn't pull it up yesterday because I didn't know where it was, but I did find it, and we watched it today. So now let's go on to today's movie. Today's movie of the day is Men in Black, the first one. James, a New York cop, is hired by Agent K as a secret government agency that monitors extraterrestrial life on Earth. Together, they must recover an item that has been stolen by an intergalactic villain. Men in Black, 1997. So I hope you guys like the parody trailer. It's probably the only place you'll ever see it. So, the first Men in Black is really good, though. Let's see if there's anything I missed up here. Oh, cool. Yeah, throughout the whole piece for the 15-year, there's 1, 2, 3. I think there's 5 commercials like that of different genres that I did and put and matched people to stars that were in different movies and stuff, because it was just fun. Because the whole point of the 15-year, the 10-year, the 15-year was to make people in the company laugh. And I think I succeeded. Yeah. Well, it's definitely the best. Okay. And then we've done that. Oh, the ads thing is back up. Okay, so we have 21 minutes. I didn't see any new questions in Discord, and nothing like that. Nothing in the announcements in here. Yeah. Let me see. Let me check a couple things here because I want to make sure that I'm keeping track of the things that I've been asking to show. No, it doesn't look like they've answered yet, but okay. Well, all right. Hopefully we'll get an answer soon to the other stuff that I want to show that may not be, well, hopefully it'll be okay with Blizzard, but you still got to ask. Okay, back to this. Now, I will let you know, I may have to jump up at one point because I have a package being delivered and I'll have to run and grab that. But, yay. I thought I had a thing for that one. I'll have to get I'll have to go in and see what's missing. The first one was definitely the best. Yes. Okay, we're there. There's the chicken question of the stream today. I'm going to keep doing this every stream. Okay. Who is chicken? The first one that comes to mind is the ghost in Mr. Chicken, which was Don Knotts way back in the 60s, I think it was. So technically speaking, Don Knotts is chicken. So if we look up, I think it's the Ghost and Mr. Chicken. Yes, 1966. let's see if we can pull this up over here. So technically, let's go back to our screen capture. Let's turn that one off. We're turning that one off. Okay, we're going to go to window capture and that, and should hopefully be, yeah. So, who is Mr. Chicken? Don Knotts is Mr. Chicken in the movie The Ghost and Mr. Chicken, 1966. I hope that answers your question. The chicken question of the day has been answered. I still wonder what MIB2 could have been. Yeah. Some sequels just don't merit. I think the best sequel in my mind that comes to mind immediately is Aliens, because it's a sequel to Alien, of course, but that was a really good sequel. But most sequels are just rushed out too fast and not a lot of effort to make them good. Okay, so we've answered that. We have times. We will be obviously talking about Lost Vikings today. We are going to continue. So we have once again a bubble level, but in this particular case, it's a spikes level. And we went through it over 50 times. We tried yesterday. And Eric is probably responsible for about, I don't know, I would say 35 of those times of dying. Afternoon. Yep. Half-Life 3. I didn't play Half-Life 3. I played Half-Life 2, which was actually really good. Aliens even changed the genre. That is true. It did get really good. And it has one of our most talked about actors on this stream. It had Bill Pullman in it, which he was awesome. You know. So OC 1345, did we answer your question appropriately? Okay. Where is my controller? Okay, I have the front security cameras on so I can see when the package guy gets here. We are all good. Good. Glad I can help. I look forward to tomorrow's. I'm assuming that these are basically you and I playing chicken together. Are they chicken challenges? Is that basically how this is going to work? Because you say you're going to do it daily. So I'm going to have to be prepared. I will do my best to do my chicken homework, and we will see how it goes. Were any Vikings harmed in the making of the Lost Vikings? No, not at all. Some pixels were disturbed, but no Vikings were harmed. You know? No, that was a bad movie. Pixel was meh. I didn't like it. Let's go to the game. We are on the 8-ball thing. So we're going to go to the 5 times rule, because this level looks like it's going to be one of those ones that is just going to take me forever to go through. So we're going to try 5 times, and then we're going to go to the next level, and then tomorrow we'll keep trying it 5 times every day until we get through it. Because I think that my subconscious needs a little time between some of these adventures, because it's just I'm mostly just pissing myself off, for lack of a better way to put it, when I'm playing them. Wow, everything on my computer is kind of wacky this morning. So we will go on to level 34 next, and we'll see. But we are at 76% complete, and so yeah. Noob morning. Okay, I get it. Morning, Marshmallow. All right, Eric. Let's get him over there and start. Do our best not to die. Oh. he skipped. I watched Alien with my daughter as her like into the horror movies, 13. And I asked her what her takeaway was. Thank you, Thor. She replied, nobody listened to the woman and they're all dead. To which I said, good. That should be your takeaway from that movie. Also, companies are evil. Yeah, some companies are. It's when you get the corporate guys in there, which is what the problem was in Aliens 2, or in Aliens. Okay. I don't blame the robot. Although I like the robot in the second one better. I like Bishop a lot. He's not just a good actor, but just very, very believable in the roles that he takes. See, I keep catching the edge of that stupid thing. Thank you, Thor. Okay, so that's 2. As we learned, we could not easily, but we can get the other guys through pretty simply because we did it several times. I'm just jumping a little early, that's all. They're just gonna yell at him. They're just gonna go, you're dumb. I don't even think it's a matter of practice. What platforms do you guys create this game on? This was created, this is SNES, so this is Super Nintendo. And then later came the Sega version. Oh my god, really? Okay, we're going to do one more. I think we've reached 5, but we're going to do warm-up runs. Yes, I know, it's silly. What I probably may need to do is go to, on tomorrow, instead of going right into this because I need a little bit of warm-up, I'll just go to the other level first and then come back to this one. This place looks familiar. Yeah, it's like we've been here already. Reputation can make your memory... Repetition can make your memory... Okay, let me get my... Okay, sorry. I get my close-up glasses. For those of you that don't know, I'm old, so... Repetition can make your memory a little fuzzy. Okay. This is the last time we'll do this one, then we're going to move to the next level. And then come back to it tomorrow. Okay. Yeah. That was our 5 times. It's just like the bubble one. It's just like I'm just dead. Thank you. Marshmallow, yes. Technically, I think it would be 6, because I think we actually went through it 6 times, but it would be, boom, 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 boom. 8 ball. We're moving up. What is it again? Okay. TR. D. Okay. TRDR. Turder. Okay. Alrighty then. Okay, so Eric needs to jump over there. Olaf needs to float down. a switch needs to be hit. Hopefully he can shoot that. Let's take Olaf and do some floating. Where are you going, Olaf? Oh, we got a ghost. We have a ghost Balog. Where does this take him? Oh, wow. That didn't take him far. And he can't come back. I don't know if he can jump from here to there. What is your opinion on Zig as the first language? I've heard that it is similar to C, but has certain features. I haven't used either one of them, so I don't know. You know, right now, the majority of stuff I write are because I write myself, not apps, but I write myself things that do specific things. Is mostly in Python. So, you know, I know that Thor's been trying to get me to use Java, but I keep telling him no. Sorry, that was for Thor's people, so they can make fun of him about Java. He does not use Java, but it's funny. Okay, yeah. Vikings on spikes. I have used both, so meaning both Java and JavaScript. So, but it's been a while since I've used them. So, okay, this is a. Let's get him over here on this side. Okay, now that's better. Now we can hand Olaf the key. Thor is a Java dev because Thor is a lot of things. He is not a Java dev, even though most people would like him to be. Because it's funny, and he gets so irritated about it. Oh wow. I figured he was going to go up to where Olaf or where Eric was. No. Okay, we need the second key, which apparently is over there, which means that when Eric comes down, he's going to come over this way. Okay. All right. Let's get Eric back and then get him. Thank you, Thor. Oh, also, I updated the stat stuff at the bottom. So, thank you guys for the 1 sub so far today. I appreciate that. You know, and it looks like the bits went up too because I think we were at. Okay, whatever. We're fine. Don't want to dwell on that too much. Want to play. We want to play. Hi, chat. Hope everyone is having a great day. The popularity of the happy clouds is funny to me. And the happy trees. Blue key. Okay, we've learned something. Did he get too far away? Oh, there he is. Awesome. Let's get some key action going on here. Okay, and then we'll wait because we want to get, we need the red key from Eric. Of course, they'd give him the red key. Okay, I gotta remember, there were spikes that killed him. So we're gonna do this. We can't go up any higher. I couldn't get him to jump from ladder to ladder, because that's an Olaf thing. So maybe I should have... No, because if Olaf got up here, he wouldn't be able to get back, I don't think. Let's find out. Yeah, Olaf needs to go over there. Okay. We're going to send Olaf there, and I think there's got to be an out for him. Thank you, Thor, for bringing everybody back. This is the fun part of these levels, is actually... Oh, no, Olaf can't get over there. It's got to be Eric. It's got to be Eric, because he's the only one that can jump to the transporter. The transporter that Balog gets in goes down. It doesn't go to this one. So Balog's the only one that can come down here and get the key. Then he can go down further. Olaf can't get in that, so he's not the one that can get across. So now we need the red key. Now the red key was down here. The red key is on the other side of this, which he can't... No, that's the blue key. And we need the red one, right? Yeah, we need the red one. Now, I'm assuming that Eric needs to go over here to get the red key. But I can't seem to figure out if he can... I don't think he can jump. Nope, he can't jump. Nope, and he can't jump over that. How does Eric... What is the control for Eric to jump from one of these to another? Okay, that just puts him back up there. These wacky levels are wacky because they put Eric in a position where he can't do it. Well, he can, but he can't. Okay, there's no way to get up there. Is there a way to look at some of the rest of the level? Okay, so up at the top, there's got to be a red key. And Eric gets it and gives it to Olaf here, which opens this. They're just wholesome. Well, wholesome things are fun. Oh, that's cute. You put Bob in there. So I think I figured out why chat keeps disconnecting, and I think it has to do with my VPN. I don't think it's the fault of OBS or anything like that. I think it's the VPN that's doing it. Thank you, Thor, for returning him to me. Okay, let's go. He's going to be the problem, so it seems that on these levels, Eric is the problem. So what I need to do is, do I jump? Can he jump? Okay, he can jump. But can he jump, like, in a direction? Yes. Okay. That was me being an idiot before. Sorry about that. And that was me being a bigger idiot. Okay. Now we know what we have to do. Okay, we're in ads. Sorry. Ad zombie. We will return momentarily. We shall return. Twitch doesn't like to cooperate with you using a VPN. Well, too bad. I'm going to do it. You know, this computer is isolated as it is. I don't want it accessible in the wild type thing, you know. So it's staying. The VPN is staying, and all the other stuff that protects it is staying. So do you guys like my new faucet handle? I drew that myself last night. Put it on there. Yeah, I have to fix it though, because to me the handle looks like a gun. So I may just make it a straight handle. Well, for those of you that don't know, is I made the handle because I really, with the tips jar thing, I really didn't like that the things that fall into it just fall out of the sky, because you can't enlarge the bounding box to the size of the screen so it comes off the top of the screen. So they just appear in the middle of the screen and drop. So I made a faucet instead so that they can fall in the faucet. I know it's silly, but it makes me happy. And as I said, I got a not a complaint. I got a piece of advice saying that the original one looked a little too phallic, and I should probably fix that. So I did. Oh, wow. That's awesome. Thank you, Daddy Roke. I appreciate that. I think I want to draw the bits so the bits look like the bit from Tron. I think that there's like four, if I remember correctly, there's four things, four states for the bit from Tron. Oh, we're back. Sorry. But yeah, I need to fix that. I need to fix the handle a little bit because it looks a little weird to me, but we'll make it a straight handle instead of one that looks like it looks like a gun barrel to me, and I didn't realize that until I was just looking at it. I'm like, oh my God, I drew a gun barrel. So I will fix that at some point, and we will all be good. Well, guns are good. I have a couple myself, but not this level gun. Yeah. I have nothing against guns. My dad was very much into guns. Really? Get back up there. Now jump over. Damn it. Okay. So to do this, I have to be here, like right in that area, and push them both at the same time. Okay. We gotta be here and push them both at the same time. Okay. Hey, and I was right. There's the red key. And push them both for the same time. Alrighty. Eric is the man. What the? I'm sorry. I found that absolutely hilarious. Oh. That was so funny. Oh my God, that was funny. Who puts ladder over electricity? I do. And then 30 years later, I forget about it. Okay. Push and go. Okay. Then again. Push and go. And again. Push and go. Alrighty. Ooh. Alright. Let's pay attention this time. And push and go. Ah. Okay. We're all going to meet Olaf. Let's see. We got to make sure we got the right. Oh, we want this one. Yep. I'm just trying to get him to the edge so I can shoot. Ah, that was close. Okay, he will sit here. Olaf, you're up. I want you to fly all the way to the right. Or to the left, this left. Your other left. Oh no. That's a bad thing. Let's do this real quick. Run, Eric, run. Run up here so he can't shoot you. Good job. Okay, pass the key to Olaf. We'll go down here now. You go wait downstairs. Then we'll come back up and Olaf will walk across and get the other key from Eric. Okay, and let's see where he goes. Hopefully he'll be safe. If not, we'll teleport right back upstairs. Nope, he is safe. Okay. But while we have Olaf there, let's take a look at this. Okay. We got some electrical things to jump over and around. Has anyone suggested Noda to our Allfather yet? What is Noita? I know they are doing old school, but the one-off game of newer, like that one feels like it. Never heard of him. Okay. Is how it is. All right, Olaf, you're up. Can he just stand here and do it? Probably. Okay, what surprises are in for him here? No surprises. Okay. What's over here? That's where Eric, I think, has to do his thing. Yeah, it looks like an Eric thing. Balog needs to come over here. Whee! I have a flying machine. Okay, there's spikes down here, so Olaf does need to do his thing here. Oh, this is a big level. Ah, there's the exit. The exit looks like it's on the other side. Yeah, the exit's on the other side, and it's a blue key. We do not have a blue key at this time. Oh, no. Yeah, I screwed up, it looks like. No, I have not played a Wizard Death Simulator. Never heard of it. I don't know if you can see where I screwed up, but Balog is now stuck on this side, and I should have thought of that. There's no way for him to get out of here. But what we're going to do is we're going to find out what Eric needs to do here. Obviously, we need to get... Oh, okay. Yeah, we need to get... I think what I was supposed to do was, with Olaf here, have Balog jump onto his shield with the bouncer, and then walk onto this, and then come down this way to the bouncer there. Yeah. Okay, let's see what we can do with Eric, because I don't think this is going to be an easy level to get through. Nope. Okay, so as soon as we jump on that one, it will collapse. Can I stand on the top of this? I can. But this is dangerous. Yeah, I had a feeling. Okay. It's the Steam. Oh, I need to reinstate my Steam account. All right, Eric. Now that we can jump and not be stupid, I can guarantee you we can jump. I cannot guarantee you that we will not be stupid. We will, however, do our best not to fall into the electricity. We got to keep him back here because the ghost Baylog is gonna kill us if we don't. Olaf, you are needed. Oh, we need to draw him over. Come on. Okay, Olaf, you're gonna have to go and get him. Okay, so we need him now to go down there. Yeah, Eric does like his life on the edge. Actually, I just screwed up. Come back up. Give Olaf the key. Okay, now you can go down there and hang out for a minute. Olaf needs to come over here. Eric needs to give him the key. Okay, then Eric can now go to his teleport and go down there. Yeah, we need to figure that one out. Now here's the tricky part that I need to understand. We need Olaf to grab the key, come down. Now we want him to get, well, I don't think he can. I think I'm wrong about, because he can't walk with someone on his shield. What I was hoping to do is something like this, where he could walk over there, but let's see how close we can get this. I moved the wrong one. Let's put him right there. Can Baylog catch the edge of the shield? Yes. Very interesting. But is this what he's supposed to be doing? Okay, we need to find his out. What is his out? Because if we leave him up there, he can't get out of there. So, and we kind of need Eric up here. Not where Eric is. Is there a bubble there? I can't tell. Let me move over here a minute. I can't see below. Okay, well, let's take Baylog down. Or sorry, Olaf down. And let's take a look around. See if maybe there's a way we can remove that particular thingy. Okay, let's take a look. Okay, there's a bounce there. There's a food there. So technically he could just jump. Oh, it took it off. So the key opened that one too. Yeah, I think we've done the right thing. Let's take Baylog down. Woo! He's got a flying machine. Okay, we'll make him eat that. What is this? How come he can shoot through that? That's not fair. The little block should block that. Oh, I need to shoot that to stop it from shooting 8 balls at us. Okay, so Need some practice with Eric on the ladders. What happens if we jump to that one? We end up there. Okay. Oh, there's nowhere to go. Okay. Okay, I'm hitting the right buttons, guys. Jump. What the hell was that? Nice to hear some people still play SC2, even if it's arcade game. Am I pushing that one? Maybe I'm pushing that one too soon. I jumped all those up there. Why is this one not jumping over? Ah, humbug. I never got into ladder, but I always enjoyed playing the campaigns. Co-op mode. Arcade games can be very fun. Okay, we need to practice some jumping. Let's go up here. Yeah. Let's take a look at what's down here. I think it's just the exit. Yep, we need the blue key for the exit. Everybody needs to come down here. Okay. Here, let me fix this real quick. I think if I just did this and on that particular layer and then a little eraser tool, what layer am I on that is not? That has no layer. This one. Okay, it's not that layer. Ah, there we go. Okay, now we come back up to this one, and this one is there. All right. Sorry, I'm fixing something real quick, just as a quick fix. And we're going to save as, or export, sorry. It will do for now, and I will fix it better later. Okay. Thank you, Thor. No, not again. Do you realize how long we've been stuck here? Maybe he should buy a home here. Maybe we should buy a home here. This doesn't look like a place where I'd want to live. Sorry about that. It was only a suggestion. What appears the problem is that I cannot jump to the right or to the left. My left. Your right. Apparently it works perfectly this way. Well, not perfectly because he's now on a spike, but so these last two levels, Eric has been kind of a pain. Basically what I fixed was let's see if I can find it here. Is it there? I just fixed the handle there a little bit. Oh, it didn't save it as an alpha because I'm a dumbass. Here, let's fix that real quick. File, export as, export, replace the old one, and survey says we're better. Okay, now it's just a simple handle. I'll put a little rounding on it later or something, but we'll get there. Okay, back tool. Here. So I guess what I need to do is I need to practice jumping period. Maybe not being a stupid idiot. Okay. I was slippery. That's what it was. The ladder was slippery because Olaf was on it last, and he was eating fried chicken. And when he was eating fried chicken, he didn't wash his hands, so the ladder was slippery, and Eric slipped on it. That's it. That's the story we're going with. We're gonna not wait to fall all the way down and take a hit point this time. Now we wait here. Olaf, you're up. Remember, you want to keep as far to the right as possible. Okay. Eric's in his place and he's safe. Let's draw him over. Olaf. I've been blipped. Blip. Okay, Eric needs to come down. Balog needs to transfer his key. Then he can teleport down. We need to go to Eric. No, we need to take Olaf over. And then Eric needs to transfer his key. Okay, and then he can go down. Eric really needs some food, though. These later levels lack food. That's one thing I've noticed. I don't remember them lacking this much food. Okay, Olaf needs to come all the way over here. Get as close to this as possible. Balog needs to jump over there. Okay. Olaf, you're up. One more time. That was close. Okay, there is the exit. Now, things we need to do. We need to get Olaf up here to block this guy. We want him blocked as far to the right as possible. Okay, that's pretty good. Then we're going to bring Balog down. And oh wait, gotta remember, there's that thing going on. One more step. God damn it. I need to bring Olaf all the way up. Thank you, Thor. Good morning, all father and yearlings. Just came to say that I won't be in the stream today. I'm going to go check out Tai Chi class. Super nervous, super anxious. Tai Chi's a lot of fun. I did a lot when I was younger. Did that in Shell and Campo and all that stuff, and it was a lot of fun. I enjoyed it. You must learn to bend like a leaf. Leaves don't bend. You mean a branch? No, a leaf. I bend my leaves. They're much happier that way. Damn it. Sometimes you just get unlucky. I love the bit. Yeah, the bite out of the candy wall is really good. I believe Sam did that. It was we've been here before. Yes, we have. Will you two please be more careful? You've made mistakes too, Eric. Oh, that was low. Just so you know, Eric is the kind of guy that believes he makes no mistakes ever, but usually makes more mistakes than anybody else. He means well, but... Okay, let's ease him forward. Okay. Thank you. Your words help relax me a little. Cool. Happy trees. Happy clouds. Yeah, the little bite there is really funny. It also kind of looks like a smiley face if you look at it in a different way. But yeah, all little added pieces that are scattered around for effect. Damn it! No! Some of this is just rude. Got to be real careful handing things to Olaf so you don't accidentally put them in the little trash can there. Because if you do that, they're gone. You don't get them back. Oh. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, that's right. We're supposed to be here. Okay, Baylog. Catch the edge. Okay, we are good there. Although, the blue key is over there, so we still need to figure out how to get the blue key. Why does the keyhole look wrong? Does the keyhole look wrong? Doesn't look wrong. It's a double keyhole. It's got two, the key has two prongs on the bottom of it. Even with simple things in games, you want to give variety to even the simplest parts of them. So, yeah, the keyhole would look different. Actually, let's go back down here. We want to make sure his shield is down. And what we're going to do is we're going to have to rush this guy And then do that. And then block this like so. Should block it. Okay. And bring Baylog down. And then he can shoot this whole thing out. Which I believe takes care of that and takes care of the little door below. So if we bring him down here, he's got life points. Okay. Now he should be able to jump over here and then down here and wait for the blue key, and Olaf should be able to float down there. And then, as usual, Eric isn't there yet. But why did we put... No, they didn't do anything. Okay, Eric. You are on your way. Okay, let's see if I can jump to the left. It's just a jump to the left. And then a step to the right. Put your hands on your hips. Okay, I jumped that time. I got the timing right on the switches. Oh, shit. I'm sorry. I apparently just played through ads. I apologize for that. For those of you that were in ads, both Olaf and Baylog are currently sitting outside the exit. Eric has a whole bunch of shit he needs to do so that we can get the blue key, which seems to be all the way over on the other side of the map. So we gotta figure out how he gets over there. There's gotta be a way. In the meantime, I'm having trouble jumping from right to left. So, okay, you're all caught up, and here we are. Okay, I didn't even push the jump button. Put your blood on the spike. We have many, many times. Okay, so not that way. Because it should be jump and push left, like that. Yes. Okay. Working on timing here. And then up. Yeah, screwed up the timing. What is he catching on? I'm not hitting my head on the top of that thing. He's not catching on anything. Let's try from a higher thing. Maybe we're just too low on the ladder and it's... That's it. I guess we're too low on the ladder. Damn candy canes. We'll try from the middle, but I was worried about hitting my head on the block above. It doesn't matter. See, that time he did get caught up in the block above. We made it up here. Okay, so he definitely needs the food. Let's see what we got going here. We're gonna have a problem with that thing. Let's try not to get knocked off. Okay. Now everybody's down here, so we can't get a look above. So we got to jump from that block onto something else. Maybe the top of that? Or maybe we have to jump over? Ah. Okay, so let's bounce here for a minute. So we have to be able to jump over the electricities. So we should be able to jump onto this thing. Change the timing just a little bit. Okay, here we go. Ah, let's find something out here. Nope, didn't put a secret there. Okay. Okay, so now he needs to go across. This is where Olaf jumped on Balog's shield, or Balog jumped on Olaf's shield. Keep doing that. Don't know why. There is the blue key. We should be able to just drop down and get it, and get some food on the way. Oh no, not more things. We don't want more things. We want out of more things. But I'm assuming they smash us, so that's not a good thing. Oh, okay, we need to jump on them. Damn it. Well, that didn't do us any good. Oh, they can't smash us? Okay, I'm a little confused. Okay. God, it's a speedrun thing. Can I use the spring? Nope. I think Eric's puzzles are harder puzzles. I don't think that's fair. Olaf's and Balog's puzzles are so much easier. Let's see what we can talk about. I had a similar issue with the ladders. If you press jump before pressing to left or right, Eric will jump first. But if you press left or right first, Eric will, without jumping, will fall without jumping. Okay. It's a timing. Yes, it is. It was a timing thing, and I was doing it wrong. But this is a timing thing too, and I apparently need to jump fast and quickly. Yes, I realize that fast and quickly are the same words. But if you miss them, doesn't matter. But by the time you get here, it's too low to... Are we missing blocks? Kidding. Yeah, it's not close enough. Damn it. The sad part is, this is the last part we need to do, and then they can leave the level, but he can't jump high enough there. So I need to jump even higher here, or... Nope. So close. Okay, so let's use the... When it's at the top of the last red, we'll jump there, there, and then miss it. Let's try that again. Now when it's on the white, okay. Oh, you jumped late. Yeah, this one's not going to work. You get it just as it hits the red. Okay, before it hits the red. Okay. If you think it's so easy, you try it. It's not as easy as it looks. You can't just walk through the wall, right? Nope, can't. Even if we did, the spikes, we got spikes there, so there's nothing you got to do the jumping. It looks like a pixel perfect thing. You got to get the first jump just right, so that because the first jump sets the timing for everything else. So that one was probably the best one so far, but it looks like you got to be on that before. Nope, fell off. See, now I need one of those Super Nintendo gloves because my thumb is killing me. With all Eric's jumping, it is affecting my thumb. I don't know if we can go straight to the end one. Can he jump that far? No. Just as a test, that didn't look possible. Let's see. Nope. You have to go to the middle one. Must use the middle one. Wish you didn't, but you do. There's got to be something else. Could Olaf have gotten down here at some point? No, because then he wouldn't have been able to get out. You're right. It kind of doesn't seem possible, but I'm pretty sure it probably is. I don't think we would have shipped it if it didn't work. And the trick seems to be to hit you have to hit that first one just right. And then hit all the others. But let's try this. There doesn't seem to be a fourth one. So close. No, that one's not going to work. It looked like that time we could have made that third one, but let's try something. No. It's just bad fingering. Nope. What if is there enough room there for him to run and jump? No. That was too low. Okay, we're not going to give up. What am I going to do? Hi. Sorry, I'm getting a little bit frustrated with it. So I'm going to... can you avoid jumping the middle of a straight and go straight to the end one? No, it doesn't work. Because it looks like there's one... the main one, then you jump to the second, third, then you have to jump to the fourth, then back to the top one again, and then jump out. So I just did a quick Google search, and it says jump from left to right, which is I'm doing, then jump back to the middle, then up to the teleport. Yeah, that's what we were trying to do, is jumping back to the middle is the third jump, or the 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that's what we're trying to do. Marshmallow. That is what we're doing. Does Eric do different size jumps? No. Because a lot of games used to have the double tap jumps I don't believe that he has a double tap jump. Let's go over here. One jump, double tap. No. They're all exactly the same. Now, there is the... Let's see, we get to about there. So, I think that he can jump, I think, higher running, but there's also the motion problem. Is if he's in motion, he'll slide right off the end of the platform. I think you do, but you're harder to stop. And that's what I tried on the one. Is I go, okay, well, let's jump up here and then get him running and try to jump to the third one. It didn't work. So we are so close. It's all timing stuff. Yeah, it's too low. We need to probably jump as soon as it appears, maybe? Yeah, let's try that. That looked more promising. Nope. Nope. Trying to see on the candy cane there on the side, where is the place we can jump where we have the most optimal height? God, he's just not getting on there at all. Let's bring it down just a little more. That should do it. Ah! Try not to fall off! I feel like I'm just button mashing at this point. Come on. I know we're getting higher because he's falling from a greater distance and taking hits, so we're getting there. We're like probably right on the edge of actually doing it, but you might be able to run and jump from the ground to the middle one. Maybe. But we need to make it to where it's high. We need to do it where it's high enough to make a difference. Ah. Let's try that. Of course, I have to make the second jump. Ah. It's the running thing. He's running, so he's... Ah. Wait for the next one. Oh. Oh, why is he not doing his run jump? You might be able to run jump to the ground. Helps if you actually make the jump. The trick is to get him out of running mode before he runs off the edge of the... Because once he starts running, he kind of continues running. We're definitely getting more height. Nope, that's too late. Okay, so if we're going to do the run jump, it's just as the block finishes getting right now. That's the highest we can get it. Then we jump up here, then we jump up there, and it doesn't give us shit. So what have we learned? We have learned number 1. Eric jumping is now the bane of two levels. There's nothing we can do with them. We cannot have five runs at a time. We have to get these things. Yeah, I know. He's right there. He just needs to get over there, and then he's fine. What does this say? Chat seems active. Consider clipping this moment for your joy. I don't know why. You should take a break and tell us some Blizzard stories. Give yourself a minute to collect yourself. I will do that. Let's take a break. What kind of Blizzard stories should we tell? Or what kind of just general stories should we tell? We got like stuff from, let me look here a minute. Yeah, that's all good. Yeah. Okay. You should take a break. Marshmallow, I agree with this. Take a break. Can do wonders. Yeah, it can. Well, that's why I like just doing the few hours a day, because then I can go and go. How far into the development of StarCraft 2 did you work on it? From the standpoint of cinematics and stuff, we worked on all of them. We did a lot of machinima pieces for it as well. In fact, I should probably... I think I have... Let me look here. I think I have one of the... Let's see, somewhere in my list here. I have trailers and stuff that I've been pulling, but they're in YouTube. So I may have to see if I can get some that aren't YouTube, so that oh, there's no questions in the questions list. Okay. Codes. Did I delete that sheet? And I did say sheet, not. Yeah, so apparently I didn't keep my list of things. Interesting. No, it's not there. Not there. There's the to-do list. I could have swore I... Okay, well. What I'll do is I'll go and collect a lot of the trailers and stuff. But there is a trailer that, let me look if I can go to YouTube and look it up. Is the Zergling trailer, which for StarCraft 2 Zergs. The Zerg campaign. I'm pretty sure it is on here. Is that it? Let me see. That is not it. That is not it. Oh, this is it. I believe this is it. The Zerg reveal trailer. And I don't know. I'm not sure if sound would come across if I put it up or not. Yeah. Let me, shit, I can do that in the background, actually, maybe. Let me try something. Turn that one on for a minute. And then we will endeavor to find out. But we will get the Zergling trailer up, and we'll show that. That one was good. Did you have a favorite level in the original StarCraft that you loved playing? I really loved the whole first person or single player mode of it. And that's what we're going to play when we get to it, is we're going to play the single player through the whole single player campaign. I just loved it. I wouldn't say that there's a single level. It was just like the whole package of the whole thing just really came home to me and really like was cool for me. Let me go to computer 4 here real quick and come on. Okay, computer 4 is doing its thing. We need this program here. All right. So the trick is to get things on computers, but then be able to get them through the firewall to this machine. And it's a little bit tricky sometimes. Let's go ahead and do the update, then we'll come back. The program I use to grab stuff is needs an update, apparently. It is the 13th update. Okay. Go, go, go. All right. On the top of Scarlet, what's the best race and why? I always play the Terrans. I just I do play the Terrans. I don't play other races. It's just simple and fun for me. Yeah. Oh. Switch too quick. Push install, please. Okay, yeah. Do it. Oh, it says something else is running. You need to shut that down. You need to shut this down. You shut that down. Shut it all down. Okay, it's installing. I didn't think I was going to use that program today, and I haven't used it for a couple weeks, so there's a update that needs to be done. Greetings, Grandfather. So I have a Father Thor t-shirt that was given to me a while back that I have not worn yet as the shirt of the day. It will be coming. I just don't, I didn't want to put that one out there first, as silly as that may sound. For those of you that don't know, I'm trying to run a program on the other computer here, and it is taking its sweet time. Yeah. Thanksgiving, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. We got all that. All that is done. All right, YouTubes. And the one we're looking for. Switch back to this computer. Okay. This will just take a second, and then we will talk. Come on. Okay. We are looking for is that the right one? I believe that is the right one. Yes. Let's click on that. See what happens here. And then, yeah, we'll just pull that and see if it can do it or not, because sometimes it fails. Go here. Oh no, we don't want to go there. We want to close that. Let's go to captures, video. Is that it? Is that the right one? Survey says yes. Okay. Now, firewall. Where's it going to let me go? Okay, let me go there. So that's good. Basically, I'm pulling something down that for the through the firewall to put in on this machine. Okay. So the trailer that I like the most, and that I'm proudest of when it comes to the Zergling campaigns and stuff like that, was the reveal trailer for the Zerglings. Oh wow, there's a lot of people talking on YouTube. I didn't see that. Sorry guys. I will get to that in just a minute. Okay, so let's go to here, and we're going to turn that off. That's YouTube's. I'm going to go here, and I'm going to see if I can pull. Oh, it's not. I have to pull it local first. Come on. The problems I'm having are mostly because my systems are so locked off from each other that it's actually kind of funny. At least it's funny to me. What do I know? Okay, pull this over here. Grabbed this one here. And then come back over here, and we should be able to load it here. But it is not showing up. Why you not show up? What the hell are you doing on that drive? Okay. Let's try this again. We're on C. Show. Let's grab this one and move it over here. Move here. Okay, now we should be able to see it. Survey says McFly. Come on. Okay. It might it might be there. It might not. We will see. But let's talk about StarCraft 2. So the thing that I like most was I really love making trailers for stuff. I really love making making things that make people interested in the game and stuff like that. It's a lot of fun, you know. And it was something that we didn't pay a whole lot of attention to in the original stuff because, like, Interplay did all the advertisements for Lost Vikings and Rock'n'Roll Racing and all that stuff, and then also Nintendo did a lot of it. And I missed the just chatting thing, but we're just chatting now, so I missed putting it up for Lost Vikings. I apologize. But one of the trailers that I made, and it was actually something that I thought couldn't be done, and most people thought could not be done. And it was about, well, let me put me back up. It was about, I wanted to be able to make 4,000 Zerglings come over a hill and attack a base. And the game engine couldn't do 4,000 Zerglings. So what I did was I slowed the game down to like 3% of its actual speed, which it could put those Zerglings in, 4,000 Zerglings in, but they were very, very slow. So it was very chunky. And the next problem I ran into is when I slowed it down, like the effects and all that other stuff, were still in real time in the game. So, and this was all using the map editor. So I built this whole terrain. I built a thing to attack. I got the Zerglings in there at 0.03 speed on the game engine, and had problems with all kinds of timing problems. So if there were effects going off, and the effects would go off at super speed and all that stuff, and we were able to get the coders to make simple adjustments in the code so that I could adjust those speeds so that they were right. And we were able to adjust everything except for the water. So when you see this trailer and you see the Zerglings coming up over the thing and they're coming down onto the base, the problem was if you look at the water inside the openings in the ground, the water is moving extremely fast. But it was the only thing that we couldn't figure out how to get to work. So with that said, I'm going to try to run this trailer and see if it runs. Hopefully it will. We will see. And hopefully the sound will come up. Oh, let me see. Yeah.
We are the Swarm. We burned a path of annihilation across the stars. And then we vanished. 4 years ago, we faded into the shadows. We thrived. We evolved. Now the time has come for us to step back into the light. Now, worlds will tremble once again. Empires will fall. Alliances will shatter. We are the Swarm. But we are becoming much, much more. For the final metamorphosis has only just begun.
Yeah, so that was fun. And the cool thing about it is, I think that was the first machinima piece for StarCraft 2, if I remember correctly. And that led to the reasons why we were able to make other things, like the gate trailer, the gate in-game piece for WoW. In fact, this was the direct reason why. Basically what had happened is we were working on this trailer, and at the time it was the video and post-production team, and we weren't connected with the cinematics team at all. And we had asked if we could use some of the cinematics rendered stuff in the trailer, and they said no, and that's fine. They said no. So like, our motto was, if we can't get everything we want, we'll make something that we can use and that we can make work. So we put this trailer together, we went and showed it, and then the heads for StarCraft 2 came to us and said, why didn't you use any, why aren't you using any of the cinematic stuff? I go, well, they told us they didn't want us using it. And I'm like, fine with that, but they were not. And they got mad and went to the powers that be, and a meeting was called. And in that meeting, some people were called out and they lied, and it upset some other people at the top. And they came to me after that meeting and said, you had an idea for the Wrathgate, do it. And we made the Wrathgate piece in secret, and it got put in the game in secret, and all hell broke loose. But the Wrathgate piece is amazing in WoW. It is probably the most memorable thing that people have in there, or was the most memorable at one point, because it was just so shocking to go into the Wrathgate and have Arthas coming out and having the the Unforsaken do their thing and all that stuff. It was a pretty fun piece. And Taryn and Tristan and Joanna and the whole team did an excellent job on it. But because of the StarCraft one, we were able to make the WoW one, and the WoW one and this one here actually became a really big hit, and really gave our team a whole lot of kudos for it, which I can't thank them for enough. Like, just for the record, is Joanna Cleland, Tristan Pope, Taryn Gregory, Jenny. Jenny is awesome. Jenny was our producer, and she is an awesome human being. Let's see, what else? I never finished Wings of Liberty, so I never allowed myself to play the other two parts. I literally want to give it give it a go. I wasn't there for Wrathgate, but all of my friends who were just absolutely rave about it. Yeah, the Wrathgate stuff was amazing. Really, really good. But this is kind of what I like, is I like to be able to show something and then talk about it, and or talk about it and show it. And this is what I'm trying to get to, but I still am kind of working to understand the rules of what we can show and what I can't show, and I'm still asking permission for some things and stuff like that, because I don't want to alienate any of the companies I've ever worked for, but I do want to show off some of the work that I've done, and some things like trailers and stuff like that I think I can show, because they're out in the wild, and yeah, I think so. But we will talk about, like, when we get to Warcraft and StarCraft and stuff like that, we'll talk more about that. We'll talk more about it here. Because I was trying to think, is it better to keep the stories to the game we're playing, or should I just be talking about stuff all the time? And here's why I wonder. And here's the problem I'm running into, is this is the first game we're playing all the way through. We did start Rock and Roll Racing, but we stopped it so we can go back to this game. And which is poignant, because we stopped making Rock and Roll Racing to make this game. So it was, oh, look, the faucet's running. Awesome. So in doing so, I'm finding that because of the time I'm taking to play the games, that I'm running out of stories for that game space, and that is cracking me up, because I think I used most of them up in the first 3 weeks for the Lost Vikings time period. So we will see. But I don't mind talking about the other games at any given time. It's actually quite fun. How did you get started in video games, and what was the path getting to make awesome trailers? Okay. My start in video games was pretty simple. I was a plumber for 8 or 9 years, and I fell down a staircase and went to the State Department of Rehab in California. They gave me a bunch of tests, because when you're on disability in California, they'll test you to see if there's a better place for you, or something that you're more apt to do. And they came back and said, computers and art. And I said, okay. And they said, we're paying for your college. So State of California did pay for my college. And I took computer graphics and computer design and all that other stuff, and came out of that with my degree, and went to Beverly Hills and got a job working in television doing graphics for television. So I did like the first American Teacher Awards. For Disney, I did graphics for A Pair of Jokers on Showtime, Comedy Club Network on Showtime. There used to be a 3D thing that flew through, and I worked on that. And it wasn't just like I did them. I was working with a team, and we did them as a team, which is awesome. That was at a company called Slade, which I don't think they exist anymore. However, Stephanie Slade, who was the owner, is a friend of mine on Facebook still, because she was the first one to give me a job in television. Then I worked at Mr. Film for a while, and then my wife asked me, because I was living in Orange County and driving to LA every day. So I'd have to get up at 6 o'clock in the morning to be there by 9 o'clock, and then I wouldn't get home till midnight. So she said, find something closer, and I answered an ad and met Mike and Alan. They needed someone with 3D experience to build the cars for rock and roll racing. So that was what they said. And I believe I interviewed in February, and they hired me in September. And I came in on a 5-week contract to build the cars for rock and roll racing, and never left for almost 24 years. So yeah, it was, I have the time somewhere. It's like 23 years, 2 months or something like that, and like 20 seconds or something. But I didn't even, okay. But so that's how I got into the game industry. I've been doing it. I've been in the game industry now for 33 plus years. I think in September, I either turned 33 or 34. Let's see. It would be 33. Yeah. So 33 years, and September, October, November, December, 33 years, 4 months, basically. Mm-hmm. So that's how I got into the game industry. Holy crap, here's insight into freaky cool. Hearing these, oh cool. I'm glad I'm entertaining. I wasn't here for Wrathgate. Wrathgate is an excellent piece. I mean, it fits so well into the game. And I believe Taryn Gregory, who is still there and still doing running storylines and stuff like that with Metzen and stuff, I think they're partners now. He was an excellent find, and probably one of the best hires I ever had. I think the second best would be Jenny. Jenny was Jennifer Owings is an amazing producer. I got her from QA at Blizzard, and she won the job because of a joke. Because what I do is when I'm hiring someone is I'll do all the interviews and stuff with them, and then I will invite them to lunch with the team, because I want to make sure that they mesh with the team. Especially for a producer, you want to make sure your producers are 100% meshed with the team. And we went to lunch, and she told a joke, and that joke just told me, yes, I have to hire this person. And the joke is a silly joke, and it's probably it was 2000 something. Jeez. Probably around 2005 or 6. And she told this joke. She goes, three little people are standing outside the Guinness Book of World Records. And one of the guys says to the other two, he goes, I think I have the smallest hands in the world. I'm going to go in and see if I can get in the Guinness Book of World Records for it. So he ran in, and he was in there a little while. He came out and he goes, I have the smallest hands in the world. I'm in the Guinness Book of World Records. And the second guy goes, well, I think I have the smallest feet. So he runs in there and he gets his feet measured and all that stuff. He comes out and he goes, I have the smallest feet. And he has his certificate. And the third one goes, he looks at them both. He goes, he doesn't say anything. He runs in. And he comes out and he's all dejected. And they go, what happened? He goes, well, I went in and I thought I had the smallest penis, but who's Tristan Pope? Which was one of the people on the team. And the joke just made me roll. He laughed too, so don't worry. But it was like, okay, yeah, she belongs in this team, in this group. Because we use a lot of humor, because that's just what you do. Wait, so they hired you nearly 7 months after your, yes. You got to remember at the time when I interviewed, there were 4 people in the office. There was Anthony Gomez, the artist. There was Alan, there was Mike, and there was Frank. And Alan had the only office, and Mike and Frank were in the back building computers because they literally just opened the doors. I think that they'd only, if I interviewed in February, then they must have only just got that space and only just moved in because they hadn't quite built all their computers yet. So, and they didn't have the money to hire me. So Alan basically said, if the project goes, if we get approval on the project, then we'll give you a call and we'll hire you. And he hired me in September, on September 13th, 1991, which was 5 days after I turned 30. And it was a 5-week contract, and I just never left. When my 5 weeks were up, Alan came to me and said, okay, thanks. And I go, you have a stack of art over there that needs to be done. I could just do that for you. And then it just kept going. And then I did a lot of training for new artists. I did things like that. I was teaching the Artist 3D at one point, so that there was more people learning that. And yeah, so that's how I got into it all. Okay, I'm about to change my job that I started interviewing for. Yeah, it happens. Sometimes things just take time. It's like even when I went to Jagex, a friend of mine told me about the position, and I'm like, you know what, I could hang out in the UK for a while and go travel around the EU and stuff, and it would be fun. And I sent my resume in, and they said no thanks, and I'm like, okay, cool, And then about 3 months later, I came across all of it on my computer. I'm like, oh, okay. Well, I'll just send them a note and see if everything worked out for them, or if I can assist them in any way on the side or whatever, as a consultant or something like that. And they said, we'll call you back. And the next day they called back and offered me a job, and moved to the UK and lived there for a little over 4 years. So yeah, fun city. It's cool they kept your number for that long. Yeah. Well, my resume was pretty impressive. It had a lot of TV stuff and things like that on it. And I had a full demo reel and things. Alan still, not the last time I saw him, but several times back where I saw him, he was still laughing about the fact that I came in a suit and tie and all this stuff. And they made a lot of fun of me about that but yeah, I've seen some pictures of Magic the Gathering games going on there. Were you ever in any? Of course, I'm in some of them. I took most of them, so that's why you don't see me on the floor. But yeah, that was over on Red Hill when our office was on Red Hill, because we had this huge middle space in the office that was great for doing that. We also had a game room where we had the Sega Genesis and Super Nintendo and all of the consoles, and that we played pretty much every day. So, woot woot. How does moving to the UK work? Do you need a work visa or so? Yes. Okay. So there's several things you have to do if you're going to move to the UK, especially if you're moving with pets, because I took my cats with me. Is number one, you need your passport. Now, the majority of Americans do not have their passports. If you do not have your passport, go get one. They last about 10 years. They'll cost you about $60 or something like that. Go get the passport. Always have your passport. I have mine. In fact, mine is right here. Here's my passport. And it is in a case that has a tag on it. So if I lose it, I can find it. But get a passport. The next thing you have to do is, yes, you need a visa. The country has to issue you a visa for coming into the country and working. In the UK, if you do not have the visa or you do not have that paperwork, you cannot rent a place. You cannot have a bank account. There's a lot of things you can't have. that they just like, no, you're not supposed to be here. You can't have any of this stuff. So for your visa, you have to go to basically a bio appointment where you go in, they do all of your fingerprinting, all this stuff to make sure you are who you say you are. Then that and your visa and your passport gets sent to the passport people here in the US. They confirm everything, and then that goes to the UK people and they put the visa in it. And then you get that back, and then you're free to travel over there as much as you want. If you're taking pets, like I did, I actually got a relocation service to help me with that, because they had to have very special doctor's appointments and shots and stuff like that. So they helped me get all those things done and verified and stuff like that. They had to be chipped, so we chipped them. There was a whole lot of stuff that had to be done. And then they would come and pick them up. The day I was flying, they picked them up the morning I was flying, took them to the airport. I heard their airplane take off 10 minutes before my airplane took off, because you get all the flight information. And then when I got to the UK, I was staying with a friend the first day, or the first 2 weeks, but the first day, they delivered my cats to me that same day that I got there. So it was actually pretty seamless. It was a little expensive, but it was worth it because I didn't have to worry about them. Other than that, just growing accustomed to the culture and stuff like that, because it is not, I come from California where everything's go, 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 go all the time. You're always go, go. The UK, which is where I lived, was not. There was nothing there that was like that. I ran into this first in Houston, where I was in my office. It's 7:30. I'm like, oh shit, I should think about eating something or something. And I came out of my office and the whole building was empty. And I'm like, oh, where did everybody go? And sure enough, next morning I asked them, they go, oh, we leave at 6:00. And I've never worked in a company like that. At Blizzard, you're allowed to work as long as you want to work, and it, sometimes good, sometimes bad. Same thing in the UK. As 6:00 rolls around, people leave. They're not gonna hang out. And they have unbelievable amounts of time off. Because you walk in there, and you don't have to go, okay, you get a week for the first year and 2 weeks for the second year. No, you walk in, you get 30 days for 30 days off on your credit, and then 8 days for public holidays and stuff like that, which they call God, what do they call them? My brain went blank. So yeah, I don't know if I'm connected because chat seems to have stopped. Bank holidays. Thank you, Lammy. Yeah, so the bank holidays, in which I'm like, 38 days off a year? What the? So my plan was to get on trains and just go all over the EU, but unfortunately 4 months after I got there, COVID happened and put a big stop to that. It sounds complicated, but it actually was really easy. You're talking about a matter of days for some of it to just happen. If you don't have pets, I added more difficulty to mine because I had pets and I didn't want to leave them. And then, but the actual stuff for the company and for the countries was pretty straightforward. You just show up, you do your thing, you say, you go back. Complicated. How and when did you rent a place? Okay, so like I said, I stayed with a friends for a couple weeks. And then after everything got cleared with the visa people and the banks got set up and all that stuff, then I used one of the local apps. We're in an ad. I will come back to that. Ad zombie is up. Sorry, guys. Physically be in the UK to rent a place. So where did you live for the few weeks? Yeah, I said I lived with a friend for a few weeks. And did you rent a place there before actually moving? So many questions. No, I did not rent a place before. I will answer all these questions in 1 minute and 32 seconds. take a small look around. Yeah, I think I just need to, this weekend, I think I'm going to take the time and download a lot of the trailers and then use them and talk about them. We might as well go into whatever. I mean, yes, we're playing Lost Vikings, but we can go into other games and talk to them and talk about them and stuff. Let me check. I'm waiting for a delivery for some presents that I bought for some people for Christmas, and it says it's out for delivery, but it is not here yet. It gives me no time information. None, I tell you. Okay. 41 seconds to go. Let's keep this up here so that I answer all the questions in that. Let's go. Sky, I haven't forgotten you. I'm going to answer the rest of your questions in 23 seconds once we come back from ads, because I caught this one this time. Unfortunately, I don't think Thor is up today. I did give him a little bit of thing yesterday about, dude, you left like 10 seconds before our raid hit you. It was very, very, very unkind. Okay, we're back. Yeah, I think he's traveling today off to Brazil. Not sure. Maybe that's tomorrow. Okay, let's go back to Sky's question. It sounds like very, very complicated. How and when did you rent the place? I did not rent a place. It took me, I got there November 18th, and I rented the place. I think we started in either mid-December or January 1st for the rental of the place. And it was pretty simple. I was staying with friends the first couple of weeks while I set up bank accounts and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, it was a little bit of a pain, but you're in someone else's country. You got to follow their rules, you know? And but as far as renting the place, I looked just like we have like Zillow or something here, or something like that. You can find the same kind of programs in the UK and find a house. Found a house that was literally a block away from the office, you know, so I didn't have to buy a car. I didn't have to do anything like that. I did buy an electric bicycle, and I still have it. But yeah, that was how you did it. Physically, okay. I assume you had to physically be in the UK to rent a place. Yeah, it helps. But I had, my friend had been looking at places before I got there for me. So that helps too. So where did you, the first few weeks, like I said, I lived with a friend. Did you rent a place there before actually moving? No, I moved first. And then like all my stuff was piled up in my friend's living room, and me and the cats were in there for a few weeks before the house got ready. Okay, let's go down here. You're doing great, by the way. Thank you. Your German accent is awesome. I wasn't even trying. Did you spend any time in Germany? Yeah, when I was with 6foot, we actually had a office in Berlin, and I went out there a couple times, and I really enjoyed it. Yeah, I put in like 27,000 steps in one day because I went down and walked down to the gate and went to the Needle in the middle of Berlin and stuff like that, and had a great time. But yeah, I was not trying to do German. It just happens. I do not know why. That one sounded weird in my head. That didn't sound right at all. You compliment me, and then I screw it up. Yes. Most of my German was learned from watching Hogan's Heroes. I know nothing. He's going to stream awards, Brazil. It's next year. Oh, okay. I didn't know. I thought it was now. Oh, okay. I thought he was going to Brazil at some point. Good for him. Yay. If we're talking about the Goblin Lord, I think he's off to streaming awards to receive his wig ward. So they give awards for really cool wigs? Is that basically what you're telling me? Okay, Brazil's next year. I thought it was now. That is my mistake. Okay, let's look over here. I haven't looked over here. Would you add a fourth Viking if so? No, I would not add. This was Insane Mr. J is asking if I would add a fourth Viking. No, I think it would, even though it's 25 or 30% more Vikings, it's what would he do? You know, what would his actions be? I really enjoy watching you build the stream live as you go, as I always wanted to try it myself, and it's inspiring to watch you grow. Yeah, I mean, there are little tweaks that I do almost every day because I'm like, okay, well, this worked, this didn't work, you know, and that's what I'm learning is the best way to do it. Right now, I'm still just working on the Twitch side mostly. I haven't done anything on the YouTube side because someone asked me, well, how do I donate on YouTube? I have no idea. You know, so I need to figure out that side of the financial stuff because I don't know how YouTube works. I don't completely know how Twitch works for it. That's why I made this faucet over here and and got the cup thing so I could see when things are being done, but I'm not completely sure on it all of it yet. How does the reflection of the moon on the water look so good? I know nothing about animation. Oh, you mean in the Lost Vikings death screen? It's just drawn that way. You just draw it. You know, what you do is you put it's basically fake ripples in the water, and then it looks like it's and then you do what was it used to be called? Color cycling on it, so it kind of twinkles. But yeah, that's the best you could do back then. There wasn't you're talking about 256 colors for the whole game, so it's a trip. So each of the main blocks, like for Egypt, it had its own 256 colors, and the Vikings are included in that 256 colors. And then the industry part, that's 256 colors. And then each of the main different kinds of worlds is their own 256 color palette. And then when we get to the Sega, you'll notice that there's a color shift in that palette because Sega's color was different than Super Nintendo's color palettes. So, but you've done it. That is great progress. Okay. For the stories, nothing wrong with a little repeat. Always new faces. Yeah, and that's one thing I am getting used to is repeating stuff. But that was a little tricky because I do think about that is there are new people coming in and out and coming and going and stuff like that. And the first time I'm just like, well, go back and watch it. But then I realized I'd have to tell you exactly which show at what time and all that, and I wasn't able to get that actually going. Someone asked earlier if you made it a faucet because you were a plumber. Yes, it's exactly why. The problem is when things like fall into the cup has its own bounding box, right? And that bounding box only goes so high. In fact, if I click on it here, so the tips cup, the top of the tips cup, let me go on this side, is right here, right? For the box that it's in. I wanted to raise it to where it was just coming off the top of the screen, but I couldn't without changing the size of the cup because you have to scale it up. So in order to make it the size of the screen, or off the top of the screen, the cup would be so big it'd take up a quarter of the value down there. So then I got this idea of, okay, well, what if I made it look like it was coming out of something? And I'm like, well, a faucet works. So I made just a plumbing pipe, to which I was informed that was way too phallic. So I put a handle on it last night. So here's our little handle up there in the top. And that's how it was done. But eventually maybe I'll build some other plumbing things and put them around. But yeah. But now when someone gives a bit or they do a sub or stuff like that, it looks like it's actually falling out of the faucet, which means it's not just falling out of the sky, which is what was bothering me in the first place. Okay, so having a friend to live in temporary helps a lot. Yeah, it does help a lot. He's asking, so having a friend to live at temporarily helps a lot. Yeah, but you can also do a temporary rental like an Airbnb or something like that for a month while you get all your stuff in order, if you don't have a friend there already. The thing is because we work, I went to work for a company. I know people everywhere, and I know people at all kinds of companies, and I can usually find someone to help out. It can be difficult, but it depends on, is your difficulty harder than the rewards you're going to get from it? Yes, I answered that one. Didn't get a chance to ask this, but how did your cats do with the trip to the... They actually did quite fine. Even Rocky, who is the grumpy one that's on our first page here, she did very, very well. They were a little confused because it was a lot darker and grayer there, meaning that the days were shorter and stuff like that. And but they did pretty well. I think that sadly, I think it was just a coincidence that sadly their kidneys gave out. Rocky's gave out a year and a half ago, and let's see, no. Rocky's gave out about 2 years ago, and then Beans gave out on my birthday last year. So that was tough because I liked them. Rocky I had for over 16 years. Bean I had for over 12 years, and you having to say goodbye to your friend is not always easy. There are times here, even unfortunately, the place I'm staying at right now, they don't allow pets. But there are times here where I'll see a shadow or something and I'll look and like expect Bean to be just sitting there. I think I pulled up the video of Bean and I having a chat one day. Let me see if I can find that, because it is the most adorable thing. I know that it's like, oh my God, cat dads. Oh, they're the worst. You're going to show us pictures of his cat. Real men have dogs. No, they have cats too. They are awesome pets. I mean, Jack will always be my penultimate pet, which he was a big orange tabby that I had for 16 years. It was found in the Blizzard parking lot when we came back from E3 in Atlanta once. 3 o'clock in the morning, there's this little orange cat sitting there crying his little head off because someone had just dumped him. And I took him home, kept him for 16 years. He's a good old boy. He did good old boy things. Let's see. I think I put that. Where is... No, it wouldn't be in that one. It would be over here. Let's see. Let's just go. Kind video. It helps you actually put the D in there. Okay, we need to find Bean Boy. Beanie, where's my beans? Well, that's all dark shadows. Why is dark shadows in there? So yeah, we'll look for that in the background while we're talking here. Maybe we need a photos channel on Dec. What do you mean a photos channel? For me to put these pictures up that we keep talking about? Well, I'll have to think about that one. May not be the best idea, but we'll see. It was funny because when I lived in Houston, every now and then I would drive back to my house in California, and it was about 26-hour drive. Well, 24-hour drive, but 4 hours of sleeping. You know, because I would stop in El Paso, which is pretty close to the halfway mark of. I'm not seeing the cat. Let's go over here. We're in the wrong spot, I think. Let's go. Oh, can't be capitalized. I need a space there. I need a space there. Why is my space bar not working? Okay. Well, that didn't do what I wanted it to do. Let's do a last month and see if that pulls it up. Okay, go down here to the bottom, and no, we'll have to look it up. But Bean was adorable. He really was. Playing Lost Vikings, playing Lost Nest. No. Well, there's one of the videos. Where's Bean's video? Sorry about the dead air. I was looking at music today, just so you guys know. I was trying to find perfect elevator music. If that makes any sense, whatsoever. Okay, it should be in this directory. This is the right directory. Let's go back. Look for his cute little fuzzy face. See, this is what happens when I'm not prepared. I am not prepared. Hopefully these are based on time. Okay, there's the eclipse. God, I hope the file's not corrupted. It looks like it's not happy. Let's go. Nope. Okay, can't find it. We're going to pass that. I'll find it later. But he used to sit down and we used to talk, and he would to Finland. When my oldest cat moved from Belgium to Finland, he was really confused of the change of light. Yeah, the light was a big issue because it threw their whole timing thing off. During winter, he tried to go to bed at 3 p.m. And during the summer, he doesn't know when to sleep because it just never gets dark. True. The problem with it in the UK is there were times when it would start getting light at 3:30 in the morning. And I'm like, oh, geez, you know, and it's 8-hour difference between Cambridge and Orange County in California. And it was a little bit tough for them, but they always slept underneath my blankets from that point on because they just I think they needed the darkness. And probably I should have, I did it for myself, but I did increase my vitamin D intake, and that seemed to help a lot too, because the first couple months there, I was really depressed. And I think it was because I'm a California boy, and coming from a place that is light all the time to the UK, which is very gray, and the sun didn't come out all that much. So it was interesting to learn about weather, because I had never known about weather, because in California, like I said, you have over 300 days of sunshine every single day, and then 56 or 60 or so days of other. We'll just say other, because it's not always rain, it's just other. Thor said people can use his as long as they tell people it's from Heartbound. Yes, he has said that. My childhood cat, Maggie. lived to be 16 years old last year. And she was such a good girl. She was a very kitten-like for a grandma kitten. Yeah. Jack, who was my big orange tabby, he was 26 pounds, and he thought he was a dog. And he would bark and do all kinds of things like that. I remember one time, though, I took him to the vet, and the vet goes, "Cats don't bark." I go, "Okay." And I came back, and the vet said, "Your cat barked at me." I go, "Yeah, he does that. I don't know how he does it, but he does it." He goes, "He shouldn't be able to do that." I'm like, "Well, he identifies as a dog. It's just the way he is." He also wasn't a lap cat. He would only, if you were on the couch, he would come up and lay beside you on the couch, and I just put my hand on him, and he'd flip over, so my hand was on his tummy, and he'd sleep for hours with just my hand on his tummy. So, oh yeah, lack of vitamin D makes you really depressed. Taking extra is almost mandatory here at this time of year when we have only 4 hours of daylight. Yeah, that's a tough one for a California boy to live with. He thought, if I can't beat them, join them. No, dogs were afraid of him. This was not a tiny cat. His paw was as big as my hand. Thor can verify that Jack was massive. He had something feral in him somewhere, but he was just a pretty damn cool cat. So. Sorry, I'm still trying to look for that video. And I'll probably have to go to the other computer. To find it. Because it doesn't look like it's on this one. It should be, though, because this is where I copied everything. There's the other video. Dang it. I hate when the cat does not cooperate. But that's cats, right? If you ever have a chance on YouTube, watch Cat Diaries. They're pretty funny. Wait, what kind of cat was Jack? He was a big orange tabby. And when I say big, he was a big cat. But he was also lovely. Quite lovely. I guess some of the videos come over from my phone correctly. That's what it looks like, is they didn't, it's probably in here, but it's probably corrupt. That's something on the grass. Yeah, I'm gonna have to pull them from the phone again. See what happens. When I was really young, we raised a wild boar. Wow. Porky, good name. From a piglet to an adult, and he thought he was a dog. Had to donate him to a farm, though. Yeah, they get too big, and they can eat you. Is Cat Diary the Japanese channel on YouTube? I don't think so. No, these are just like little YouTube things of a cat reading excerpts from his diary. I don't think it's a Japanese channel. Let's see what we got over here. I'll go back to here. Okay, good. Let me see if I can find Cat Diaries. Let's see. Oh, it's Sad Cat Diary. Sorry. It's about 11 years ago. It's the one that I'm thinking of right now. And yes, the sun has peeked through the window. They're pretty funny. The original guy that did them was a genius. And then a lot of people tried to make them too, and they were never the same. But the Sad Cat Diaries were absolutely hilarious. Yes, the one with 39 million views, I believe, would be the right one. Let me look up here again. Views, yes, the 32 million views. Yeah, that would be the one. And I think that he did, let me see, I thought I saw it down here, was a Sad Dog, but I don't know if it's the same guy. Let me see. Yeah, it's the same guy. So, but there's a couple, there's 2 or 3 of them, but you want the ones from the original guy, because there were a lot of duplicates. Oh, here's one I missed. Cats in Therapy by him. I'll have to watch that one later. Cats don't do therapy. Cats destroy therapy. Okay. That's right. I'm the kind of streamer that tells you to go and watch other things while I'm streaming. It's just the way I am. Okay, where are we at? We have, I think we have 4 more minutes before the next ads. So what we will do is we will do the ads, and then we will come back and play the game some more and get myself good and frustrated and see what happens. Maybe this one was, no, that's not. God, I wish I could have found that video. That video cracks me up every time. Maybe if I go to, where is my phone? I just looked up and realized my phone is not with me. Oh, there it is. Because I think it's still on here. If it's on here, I can find out what the name is. And then we can transfer it and see if it will play. Where are you, Bean Bean? It would be before this. Oh. I guess if it didn't copy up, it's gone. But we will see. Copying stuff from iPhones kind of sucks sometimes. It does not always work. It is not always a happy thing to do. Okay, wait. What kind of cat was Jack? Jack was an orange tabby. We answered that. Is Cat's Diary the Japanese one? Apparently I moved that back. Which one do you like better? Windows 10 or 11? I don't care. I seem to have more problems with the questions. Which one do you like better? Windows 10 or Windows 11? I don't really care. I seem to have more problems with audio on Windows 11 than I do on Windows 10. But the newer computers that I built, I put Windows 11 on. Like I think it's 2 or 3 of my 5 computers have Windows 11. But the only thing that seems to happen that kind of drives me nuts is the mixer for Windows 11 doesn't always pick everything up. So it's like, okay, what are you doing? You know, so like I can go to YouTube and I can try to run something, and unless I hit reset on the mixer, sound won't play. Even though everything's set up right, it's going to all the right places, but it just will not play. So, which is why I always ask if audio is working, because I can see the bouncy things, the bouncies, but I can't always believe that it's playing in to where someone can hear it. And zombie in 3, 2, 1. Nope, not yet. It's funny because they say ads are coming and they do a countdown. Then they put up an orange. Oh, now they've just started them immediately. Okay, whatever. Because they put this orange tag up that says basically ads will start soon after they do a countdown. Yes. So it's a big orange button. I'm thinking without updating a Windows 11 to keep bullying me into updating. Oh, I mean, yeah, you have to adapt no matter what. So I'm more than happy to put Windows 11 on the machine. I don't hold it against them, but there are a lot of updates and stuff like that. And the fact that there's a lot more protection in some of the newer ones than were in the older ones against getting just completely, like, your machine completely hacked and torn apart, or people being able to identify where you are and things like that. So things like that change all the time. Yeah. Let's see. Let's get some vitamin D on my nose. Okay. My nose is sucking up vitamin D. It is that time of day. Mm. Windows, Linux. Oh. I know when I'm writing, when I wrote the website, it was all in Python and stuff like that, and other plugins and stuff. But I didn't use like PyCharm or stuff like that. I used I think it's a Linux system where I wrote that. But those were fun. But I just followed. If you go to the learning section of the Discord, the first thing I put up, I think, was the oh, we're back. Sorry. First thing I put up was the how to make a blog website, like right from scratch. So it was pretty cool. What were your thoughts when they tried to do a paid battle passes on StarCraft 2? I have no thoughts about it because I wasn't aware of it. The cutscenes where Kerrigan meets a Zergling in StarCraft 1 and the scene where Jim finds her in StarCraft 2. She's in a box. Those two scenes are framed the same inside cargo like box. Was this a choice or I think it was on purpose because they had it all, some things you just like, you want to be able to continue the story, and doing that is always, doing that visually sometimes can be quite difficult. So adding those things. Oh, thank you. Let me take this off so I can see. Thank you, Sky, for putting the Sad Cat Diary up on the general chat on Discord. I will find Bean's talking video. I'll put that up later. Okay, I'm thinking about okay, we did that one. Do elevator. Yes, I know. I was listening to elevator music. That's why I was late today, because I was listening to different elevator musics from some websites, and I looked up and I'm like, oh my god, I have 6 minutes till the show starts, and then because I usually start the timer right at 10 minutes, and I was 4 minutes late. Some kind of elevator music is coming. I really need to find one that is super cheesy, though. Hi, Thor's dad. He told us a couple of days ago you stream now, too. Well, that's very nice of him, and I do. Riven's Sugar Daddy. Yes, I am here. I am streaming. Marshmallow, I will be your elevator music until you can put stuff in. I live to serve. Well, thank you, Marshmallow. Okay, let's get back to the frustration of the day. Hello, Vikings. Let's change this so that we're trying to keep it right. We are putting it up. Let's make sure that it has changed correctly. It is, I can't tell. Okay, let's go back here. Go to our channel. I just want to make sure that everything changed correctly. Yep, we're all good. Okay. All right, Eric. Damn it. Damn it, Janet. Okay. I'm telling you, I don't remember Eric being this much of a problem when we did the game 30 years ago. But we now have 2 levels that he is the major problem. I know. Frendick says, all these Rocky Horror references. Yes, I know. You have come on a very special night. It's one of the master's affairs. Do it. Get back up there. Good. Damn it. Maybe you could send feedback to the developer. Get them to make some changes. They haven't changed this game in 30 years, so they're not going to change it now. The last time something was done on this game was 1992, right in that area. That was the last time that anybody developing this game was given any feedback. This is the voice of Thor. Yeah, we've pissed Thor off again because we keep having to bring everybody back to life. This is the voice of Thor, Viking Lord of Thunder. I am real angry with you guys. How have we displeased you? O mighty voice of Thor, why can't we see you? Would you want to be seen with Vikings that have failed 15 times to get through a level? But in my day, Vikings were faced with much tougher levels. And we always got past them on the first try. And I will once again mention the fact that he said we, which means he was helping them. He's not helping these guys. It's his fault. Always? Do you doubt Thor? Now go out there and find the exit. Well, we've all found the exit. And Olaf and Balog are more than happy to go to the exit, and they've been there several times. We just want it noted that Eric has not made it to the exit yet. What is this? How many boars do you need to kill to gain 30 levels? 4,500 and I think it was 63 boars is what you needed to reach the level to beat He Who Has No Life. Fight to win. Is Thor time for QOL quick restart? Thor. Okay, what? Dang, Thor is pretty impatient. Yeah, he is. It is a mighty 5-year-old Thor. Thor is keeping score. Yeah, well, he's that way. Okay. This does sound like the kind of Jason talk Thor would say on stream. Haha. Oh, good for him. He lived in the same house for most of his life, so when he wasn't at his mom's, he was at my house. Why do I keep doing that right there? That's stupid. Yeah, Live to Win was the song that played during the montage of Make Love Not Warcraft while they were killing all the boars. Killing, I think it was 5,000 something or 4,000 something boars, I forget. There was one conspiracy on the internet that if you took that number and turned it into days, then that's when the next expansion of WoW was going to come out, which I just thought was absolutely hilarious because it had nothing to do with it. It's just a number that Trey pulled out of his brain and said, okay. Okay. There. Jeez. Okay, we need to keep him over here. Olaf, you can go ahead and go down. Okay. Sorry, I was trying to make sure that he got lured over there so that Balog could get him. You're like, what the hell is he doing? Okay, give Olaf the key. Olaf needs to go over here now. Get the key from Eric. Okay, now Eric needs to go. Balog needs to go over here. What made you move to the UK? Seems the game industry is a way more... I wanted to travel more, in all honesty. My initial goal was that I would go to the UK, and with all the time off they were given, because they, like we had talked about the fact that they technically you walk in and you have 38 days off a year, just automatically. And my idea was to go around and go to different countries and stuff on the trains on my days off. And I thought that was an excellent idea. And that was what I planned to do. But I got there in November of 19, middle of November of 19. And in March 2020, COVID happened. And unfortunately, I'm at a very susceptible age for dying from that kind of thing. So I basically got caught in lockdown in the UK and couldn't get in a position to do all the traveling that I wanted to do. So, okay. Oh, we gotta do this thing again. I think we got lucky getting through this one the first time. Yeah, it was a horrible time because I luckily I was in Cambridge and that was great, and I learned a lot about Cambridge history and stuff like that, but you couldn't go anywhere. So it was like, even with masks, if you weren't like, there was a certain amount of time there that even if you like were supposed to go somewhere, you sometimes couldn't, you know. Okay. That also took a wall down. Can we? I don't think we can, but let's try something. Can we pass this to Eric? No, we cannot. Damn it, he's too far away. Wait a minute. Let me try something here. I'm going to try something silly really quick because we have the time to do so. We're going to put Olaf here. We're going to put Balog on top of his shield. We're going to move Eric to this far corner. I know this is silly, but I'm going to try it. No. Damn it. Well, we'll give it to Olaf. Such a pig. Okay, they are pretty much next to the exit now. Gotta do some running, jumping, climbing trees here. Someone asked, did you resume traveling after COVID? No. I did go to a couple places, but it wasn't like the schedule that I had originally come up with. You know, because at that point, the person that was going to like run around with me had come back to the U.S. So no, I did not continue the travel plans. And I kind of got a little bit set in my ways of just going to work and hanging out and going into London, taking the train into London now and then and stuff like that. But went down to Brighton and places like that. Just went around kind of everywhere that I could on the island, on the UK island. And then because the trains I really enjoyed the trains as well as the public transportation all the way around in the UK. I really enjoyed it. I wish we had a system similar here, but it just doesn't seem to come out the way you expect it to come out here. And I think it's also because everybody uses it there. Between the subways and all that other stuff, you literally can go. There's an app, I think it's called City Maps, and you can say I'm in Cambridge and I want to go to the palace in London, and it will map out everything from leaving your house to get into the trains, from the trains, then transferring to subway systems and all that stuff. It'll map the whole thing out. And I tested it a couple times because I didn't know London from anything or where anything was and stuff. And it was hugely helpful. Oh my God. It was funny because they had opened a Coco Ichibanya in London. And I'm like, I gotta go. Cause I loved it here. And I put it in the map thing and took the train, the subway, everything, and made it. So I was actually very happy and got my Coco Ichibanya, and I was a happy camper, and I just fell. Okay. Wait a minute. Oh, we need the key. That's right. I think we screwed up. We fell too far, and we need the key. So I don't think he can get to the key from here. Nope, can't go that way. I don't think he can go back. He can't go back up. We fell too far. Eric, you are such a pain in the butt. Most transportation systems in the States get stopped by people who live in the way of them. Size. At LA, only completely 30% of the... I know, I'm just jumping up and down at this point. I really don't think there's any way for us to get back to where he needs to be, because he needs to be over... Okay. Yes, I know, nobody's dead. That's right. We had to quit and nobody was dead. Oh dear, what can the matter be? Eric can't jump from here to the lavatory. Yeah, we're not great on our transportation systems here, our public transportation systems. What is this? Message was made of hot chocolate and has been quickly devoured by goblins and kobolds. Okay. No. Hot chocolate for yearlings. Okay, well. Looks like we have to go to the list and add hot chocolate to the list. So you guys can give each other big old heaping things of hot chocolate. So now on the to-do list, we are adding hot chocolate. I do still have to make the bricks and treadmills and lightning and stuff like that. So the hot chocolate, do you want it to be tall glasses or short glasses? Yay, hot chocolate. Good. We got some grapes. We got assorted bubbles. It really does. Okay. I have to make some. You know, I put chocolate in my coffee every day. So I get that Ghirardelli hot chocolate mix. I make my coffee and I stir in the Ghirardelli stuff, and then I put foamy milk on top of that. And it's absolutely excellent. Mug with steam. Eggnog, not a fan. It says, it really does. I'll have to make some. And homemade eggnog. Well, you can keep the eggnog. I don't know why. I know like members of my family were big on eggnog. They just love that stuff. I just couldn't get it. Yeah. With whipped cream. Yes, every hot chocolate needs whipped cream, so. What was the thing I saw down here? I will say this. I've now lived nearly half my life in the middle of nowhere, New York, versus the LA area. And I much prefer LA drivers, well, yeah, to almost any other in this country, as we may drive fast and quick, but we are not wishy-washy. That's true. One of the things, like when I'm in North Carolina, one of the things that always throws me is they don't know how a four-way stop works. You know, so that gets to me whenever I'm driving there. Is I'm just like, come on, we both pulled up. You have the right of way, go, and then they don't, and then that makes the other person on the other side do something stupid, and it's like a Mexican standoff every single time you go into a four-way stop when you're there. But the worst traffic ever was in Korea. Here, let me pull this just so here. In Korea, because we went to Korea when we announced StarCraft 2. And I'm sitting in my hotel room and I'm looking out the front window of the hotel room. And in the main traffic light in Seoul, Korea was outside the hotel. So I'm watching. I looked out there when I first got there and I'm like, oh, cool. I'm watching traffic, you know. And then I realized traffic was really weird. And why I say it was really weird is sometimes they'd run the red light. Sometimes they'd stop at a green light. Sometimes they do. And then but I never turned the TV on because all I would do was watch this intersection. I watched people run red lights over and over and over again in front of other people. I watched people literally drive up on the sidewalk to go around people in downtown Seoul. And I'm like, I've never seen this before. Now, LA drivers may be bad, and I will say this, I mean, but they also are a lot more patient than anywhere else, because you sit in traffic 90% of the time in LA. You know, there's a joke about LA that we always used to say is you will spend 45 minutes getting to within 3 miles of where your destination is, and that last 3 miles will take you 2 hours. You know, that's just how it works. And heaven forbid it should rain even a little bit, because there's no rain most of the time in LA. When it rains, people lose their ability to drive in a heartbeat. But they still follow the basic rules. They still are mostly polite to you when you want to get over and things like that. So we have to give them credit for that. Your joy. Oh my God! Don't give that idea. Ha. But yeah, watching people drive is amazing. Well, it was funny because when I was in the UK, I didn't drive at all. I didn't have a car because public transportation was amazing. I had my electric bicycle, which I used all the time. So there was not an opportunity to drive, and I didn't buy a car when I was there because I'm like, I don't know how long I'm gonna be here. We'll do it and move on, you know. And when I got back here, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna need a car. And I'm like, what cars do I want? Because I've had some pretty good cars in the past, you know. So I started looking at cars, and the one that I picked, I actually really, really like because it's a plug-in hybrid. And right now, I'm doing a challenge on it. Is I want to be able to get to 1,500 miles, 1,500 miles, on a single tank of gas. And the last time I put gas in it was July 8th. Was the last time I filled it up with gas. I am at 1,460 miles right now. And I'm going to make 1,500. In fact, I can probably make even more than that. I can probably do 1,700 miles on this single tank of gas because I still have two gas dots left of full. But I was worried about driving when I got back, and I found out that I actually went back to it pretty easily. You know, because you don't do something for 4 years. You assume there's a little bit of lag of concentration, if nothing else. New York. Yeah, when I went to New York for the Wrath of the Lich King announcement, because that's where we did one of them, is I walked everywhere because we were in downtown, and watching people drive there, just like, wow, someone's going to die. Yeah. Any big cities like that, though. And heaven forbid you have to find parking. I remember one time I was seeing a girl, she lived up in LA, and she joked later, she said, she goes, you know, I liked you a lot, but the best part about you is you have parking. Because I had my house and I had parking in my house. So that's always funny. So if you're ever in LA and you're trying to pick up a girl, you tell her you have parking. She will definitely be a little more interested. How everyone goes through the standardization driving test, but every section of the country thinks that all the other sections don't know. Yeah. Well, I think it's because you get used to the driving patterns that of the area you're in the most. And I'm sure that when I'm in North Carolina, I will get used to the way they do four-way stops. But yeah, but not. I don't think every driving test is the same in every state. Yeah, I would question that one. I've only taken driving tests in one state, so I can't be sure. But I don't think that they're exactly the same in every state. Because when I took my driver test or my driver training, it was 1970. 1976. And the school had it as part of the training. And you would literally go out in the parking lot and they had cars there and they would teach you how to drive with those cars. And those cars had governors on them so you couldn't go over 20 miles an hour. But we learned that you could reach up underneath the car and fuck with the governor and get it to 40. So we got in a little bit of trouble for that one, but yeah, we learned to drive. Just like, okay, we have 2 seconds before ads. Okay. Last time this only stayed up for like a couple seconds. So the little orange ads are starting. Oh, okay. See, they've made that shorter. It used to be much longer than that. Oh, just like that. Last 2% in a shampoo bottle will last just as long as that. That's because you use smaller bits of it. Okay. Here, let me do this. I'm going to be right back. Let me go take care of something real quick. So I think there's someone at the door. What am I looking for? Oh, that's what I'm looking for. And this. Lotar. Ha! 1 second to spare. Awesome. Okay. Same with Paris. Oh, Paris. Yeah. Butloaf. When we were in Paris, when we announced Diablo 3, my friend Elodie, who worked at the Blizzard Paris office, took us driving in Paris, and it was like, oh my God, you just hang on to the dash and let them go. I remember one time she was saying, yeah, I drove home last night. I think I hit 3 cars in the parking lot, but that's okay, right? I'm like, oh, wow. Yeah, but she drove us from Felizy down to Normandy because Tristan Pope's grandfather had been part of the Normandy invasion. And then we went from there to Mont Saint Michel, which is an island monastery in France, and that was just amazing. Going through all that stuff was really, really cool. But so if you go look it up, and it's Mont Saint Michel is the monastery, and it's really cool. But the best part about it is when the tide comes in, it gets completely surrounded. Like it's an island, and then they've built like a road to it, but people park on the bottom side, and then there's an announcement that goes on for the tide coming in. So if they announce the tide's coming in, you need to go move your car or it will get washed out to sea. But Paris driving was crazy, because we used to go to Blizzard used to hold their parties. It was by the Arch de Triomphe, and it used to be a bunker, and you would go down into it, and the first level was it was like dancing on the first level. There was a bar on the second level, and this is all underground. And then underneath that there was a bowling alley on one of the levels, and then at the very bottom there was like karaoke and stuff like that. It was really interesting. I like going there. It was a lot of fun. Just like that. 2%. Okay, shampoo. Yeah. How bad is switching the side? I don't know, because I never drove on that side. I made a rule for myself. I said to myself, I go, look, first thing I want to do is learn how to walk on the correct side of the road in comparison to the thing, because I'm like, if I get in a car, I'm going to kill somebody, and I didn't want to kill anybody. So I've spent 6 months trying to pass people on the correct side of the road, on the correct side of the sidewalk, because they like they're driving, they also lean towards that side when they're walking. And I ran into a few people literally. So then I'm like, okay, I'll get a bike. And then I started doing the walking right and not running into people, even though changing back here has been a little bit difficult. And then I got a bike, and I'm like, okay, when I can ride a bike correctly on the correct side of the road or on the paths and all that other stuff, then I'll think about a car. And Never got that one right either, and ran into a couple people on bikes a couple times. So, yeah. But driving, because I never drove there, which was great, I did not have that problem changing back to driving when I came back to the U.S. Although part of the problem of driving in the rain in Southern California is because it rains so infrequently. Yes, of course, we've talked about. There tends to be a build-up of oils and other stuff, other crummy stuff on the road that makes it slick and slippery. Yes, it does. What I'm just saying is there's also an amount of people to just forget it. Forget how to drive. Oh my God, my car is wet. When I was there, okay, I miss Portland, Oregon. When I was there, I did on-site IT support, and it was the only place you could have 5 lanes zipper into 4 lanes, 2-way. Oh, two each way. Bridgeton, it was cool. I live near the Irvine Spectrum, which is where the Blizzard office is, or the Blizzard campus is. Center for a while, and people love to come down and park in my second spot to go over there for restaurants or movies. Wow, that's surprising because their parking lots are huge. It undoubtedly varies from state to state, but driving rules stay the same for most states, yeah. Everyone learns basically the same rules, yeah. They're just there's some specific rules here and there, which I can't remember off the top of my head, but yeah. Every state, okay, I'm way behind on this stuff, sorry. I too was at the Best Buy headquarters in Manhattan. Oh, cool. What? I think were we at the Best Buy one? What? I thought we were at GameSpot. No, something. You might see Cherry's red Dodge Charger doing some burnouts. I don't remember. It was a long time ago. Okay, we're all caught up over here. Give me just a second. I'm going to. A package was just delivered, so I need to go grab it real quick. So let's do this. Let's go back here. And I think I'm going to play this again. Yeah, let me play this while I go and grab this package real quick.
We are the Swarm. We burned a path of annihilation across the stars. And then we vanished. 4 years ago, we faded into the shadows. We thrived. We evolved. Now the time has come for us to step back into the light. Now, worlds will tremble once again. Empires will fall. Alliances will shatter. We are the Swarm. But we are becoming much, much more. for the final metamorphosis has only just begun.
And I'm back. Sorry about that. Do you have any interesting facts about other StarCraft 2 trailers, like the Terran and Protoss reveals? I have to go back and look at them and see. I'm pretty sure we did one for... Yeah, I'll have to go back and look. One of the things I'm going to do is I'm going to start, and I'll have to probably start this weekend, is I'm going to start building a library of all the trailers that are out there. And then I will pull them up here as we go. That's funny. Square Enix just sent me an email saying, the Power Wash Simulator demo is available now. Is there a need for a Power Wash Simulator? Why not just go buy a power washer and go power wash the house? It's funny because I said the same thing about bass fishing way back in the day, is why would someone like go bass fishing? And apparently bass fishing was really good and made a lot of money. And so did Deer Hunter, which was another one. Do we get to know what's in the package, but is it a secret? It's a Christmas present for somebody. Basically what I do is I always get like one Christmas present, one big Christmas present, and then a couple little ones for people. These came today. Three big Christmas presents came today. And you do not get to know what's in them because the people that they're for may be listening. So, no, you don't get to know. I will tell you on the 26th. How about that? So, that's the way it is. That game is very cozy to play on, just talk to chat, to be honest. You're talking about the Power Wash game? Okay. I'll have to look into it then. I'm going to look into it on your guys' recommendation. But there were a lot of games like that way back when, where it's just like, okay, well, that's like normal day stuff, but they seem to always do very well. Power Wash Simulator. Let's see. Okay, then. I stand corrected. That's funny. I'm looking at images from it, and it's just like, cool. Go power wash a park. Yeah, I can see that would be needing to be done. Very interesting. Oh, there's old Mother Hubbard's shoe. It definitely needs to be power washed. I stand corrected. I retract my giggliness for it, and I will check it out. I think one costs like $5 and the other costs about like $5,000 plus water. No, you can get them at Home Depot for a couple $100. You know, a pretty good one too. Apparently it's the time of day that game companies are putting out their emails, because Tom Clancy Rainbow Six Siege, play for free this week. It's now the perfect time to jump into Rainbow Six. Predator. Oh God, that's something else. Okay, all the game announcements are done. The emails that I get every day from all kinds of places. You need it in your life, trust me. Okay. In your Joe Emberries, all Father we trust. Yes. Who did you get for Thorthy? Okay, you've lost me on that one. So No worries. Just had to ask. Love that Christmas idea. Yeah. Oh no, I'm not. That's not a problem at all. But it's important to keep some things secret from the people that it's possibly going to. And I know that at least one of them in that area does listen in sometimes when they can. And I don't want to like give it away. We're not giving it away. We're just not doing it. Okay. But 3 big presents have arrived. I'm waiting for 2 more big presents and a whole bunch of little ones. Okay, the chat's getting a little weird because I'm not sure which ones you guys are asking me or someone else. So please remember to put the @YearJoy before things you want me to answer, because I will miss it if you do not. Yes, I'm at let's see, Sparta BG. Yeah, I'm upgrading as we're going. I'm making changes as we're going because it's all kind of new to me. My 6-year-old played a PC building simulator. I couldn't get into it. Instead, I just built one. Yeah, that actually reminds me of the South Park episode where it's like, but I can play the guitar. Look, Kyle, I can actually play the guitar. I can play that song. That was a funny one. One that I liked way back when, I think it was on the Commodore 64, was the surgery simulator. Is where you could like do surgeries, which I thought was really cool. You get to cut people up. Yeah, there's a couple websites where I went in and made sure all the parts that I wanted to use were compatible, because you could build the computer you want in a simulation type thing on a website, and then you'll know if everything that you're putting in that computer is actually compatible or not. No, the surgeon one that I used to play back in, I think it was in the 80s. It was a real one. So you like remove an appendix or stuff like that. It wasn't like, God, what was that? Remove left ankle. Boop, boop, boop. The old one that you played with kids. What does it say on your shirt? Okay. Here is today's shirt. It says, if you can't say anything nice about anyone, come sit by me and we'll make fun of them together. That is what it says on my shirt today. It is the shirt of the day. So see, it is the shirt of the day. Yeah, Operation is the board game one. Yes, and that's the one I was thinking about, is where you take your tweezers and kind of pull things out. But what I'm talking about is, I believe it was on the Commodore 64, an actual surgeon game that had graphics where you'd have to remove the different layers of skin, fat, and all that other stuff to be able to get to like to the appendix and remove the appendix. It was actually a pretty cool game, and I liked it a lot. But I'm sure they probably have them now, and I just haven't seen them. Cool. About your son having lots of insight when building. Yeah, I mean, information, if you can build your own computers, it's always good. I was talking about that before, because when I built, because every computer I have, I built. And the guy that I go to online to look at I think is like Johnny 2 Cents or something like that. We talked about him like a week or so ago. Let me see if it's on here. My channel, my follows. Jay's 2 Cents is a really good site for going and looking for information on parts and putting things together, and when things go wrong, he usually has a video on them somewhere. Yes, Jay's 2 Cents. That's what I just looked up, and that's what I just said. So yes, Doc2 Fish. Yes, that's who I'm talking about. He's really good, and he's actually quite good to listen to. He's a pretty smart guy. Yeah, but he explains why things work and how they go together, and then what things should work but don't, and to avoid and stuff like that. But when I was building my computers, if I ran into a problem, I'd always go and see if he had a video on it, and then work my way through it. Because he's one of my go-tos. I'm wondering if do I have another one on here? No, not on this computer. Like I've said, I have this computer's isolated from everything else, so it's a little tricky to move things around. But my my YouTube on this computer does not have all of the subs that I have on other computers. Okay. All right. Where are we at? Okay. Let us go back. Yes. Jay's 2 cents. Highly recommended. Okay. Put them up here so any flying arrows will avoid. Yes, there are. LJ from West Virginia says there's many good tech guys out there streaming. He's one of them. I don't remember the other guy that I watched, but it's not because it's not on this computer, but I'll look it up later and put them up on the Discord. Okay, Olaf, it's all you, baby. Damn it. That was just stupid. Treva Tree, thank you for coming by. Have fun at work. I'm assuming that's Treva, as in Treva. That was not Eric's fault. Eric actually did what he was supposed to do, was in the right spot. He was not the one that died. Balog died because I put Olaf in the wrong spot to protect him from the ghost Balog. God, I'm barely catching those. So Eric was not the problem. Eric is doing just fine. Eric will be the problem later on this level. I think that kind of goes without saying, because part of me wants to practice this level, but just to practice for Eric's jumping, because that seems to be where we usually get caught here. Okay, Beerlog, head down there. Love Warcraft 3 Reign of Chaos cinematics to the end of the Orc campaign. It worked. It wrapped up the story for the part very well, and it made me a Horde player. Go Horde or go home. When you prepared the cinematics that wrap up a moment so epic, how closely do you have to work with the writers to developers? And you have to work very closely with them sometimes, and there's times when storylines has to be changed and stuff like that because it doesn't fit with the game, and a lot of very passionate arguments can come out of that because you have a team that wants to do certain things and it doesn't match. Like if you get in a situation where, let me make this a little bit easier to understand here. The problem that you have is the story guys can change the storyline of a game in a heartbeat. And if your communication channel isn't good, your cinematics team will never know about it. And because it takes so long to make the cinematics, they can go down a path of storyline that has been changed already in the game itself. And that's where the problems come in. So you have to keep open communication with those teams so that they don't end up working on something for months and months and months, and just to find out that the storyline changed. But we had that happen several times with cinematics, where we had to make U-turns on cinematics or had to change directions on them simply because they had been changed so drastically by the storyline had been changed so drastically by the story team. But that's part of doing it. What's the most silly argument you guys had? Anything that came... There's only one that comes to mind when it comes to silly arguments, and it was over a racing game. And that was funny to me. Let's bring him down. Go ahead and get rid of this guy now. And it was the time that one guy punched another guy in the head because he kept running him off the road in a racing game. I know, silly. So as I said, we can get these guys down here. Now we need to work on Smiley here. I have a teleporter right there. Why am I bashing myself against the wall? Yeah. Most of the arguments that were in the office were mostly about games or someone doing something silly. It wasn't, I don't think it was ever a situation where it was a bad thing. That's funny. Someone just put a meme up in the thing. Someone, tell me about yourself. Me. Trying to remember who I am. That happens sometimes where you're sitting there and go, ah. A lot of people go, oh, he's old. He doesn't remember anything. Yeah. I remember it all, but there's also part of me that I have to edit myself in my head. And that can be quite challenging sometimes. Is yes, I want to tell this story, but how do I tell this story so that nobody knows who did it? And I'm going to try to stay away from the drunken stupid stories. Because I don't know if you know this, but when people drink, they do stupid shit. 99% of the time, it's shit they would not do if they were not drinking. So you got to give them a little bit of a leadway, especially ones that stop drinking after doing the stupid shit. Not that I know anybody like that. Every good story starts with this one time when I was... It's like when American Home Videos used to be out. Every good video started with, hey, watch this. Oh, we're in ads. I'm sorry, guys. I did not know we were in ads. Let's put the ads zombie up. I did not know we were in ads. We're in ads for another 35. Hold my beer. Yeah, that's another good one. Yep. When you hear these lines, there are certain lines that you know that shortly something really stupid's going to happen. I'm sorry I didn't stop for the ads, guys. I didn't see it switch over. Let me move this back over this way some so it's a little more centered on the screen, because as I'm doing things are slowly getting moved around. But now it's cool because I figured out how to play trailers. I just now have to go and find a bunch of them so that we can play them. Here's where we were. That is the button we want. Someone asked, let's see who mentioned. Marshmallow asked, was there a Blizzard cinematic version of Hold My Beer? Yes, and we were all involved. It was called scooter jousting. You know, and what we did, and we got in trouble for it, and we were told never to do it again. Basically, everybody had like Razor scooters and stuff like that, and we also had big beanbag chairs. And what we did, and please don't do this because you can get hurt, and we almost hurt a couple people, but we had a championship thing going where you would flop the beanbag over the front of the scooter, and then you would like both get on either sides of the hallway and then go at each other and then bash together like two goats or rams or something. And we were told by legal that we shouldn't be doing this anymore because we were having contests. In fact, I had the trophy for a while there before I think it was Max Marshall won it from me. But yeah, that was fun. And we were told we couldn't play anymore. And we didn't do it again after we were told we couldn't. However, if you have access to the 10-year DVD from Blizzard, which is the one that was an internal DVD that we put out to everybody, there's an Easter egg where if there's a certain screen that if you move around at the top of the screen, two scooters facing each other will appear on the top of the screen, and you hit that and it goes to video of us scooter jousting. That was the biggest cinematic version of Hold My Beer. Like, let's watch that. Let's do this. You know, but we were quite hilarious back then. But we did get in trouble. And we're told not to do no more. Don't do that no more. Hey, you, don't do that. Make you stupid. And I always said, well, can't make us stupid. We pretty much are. Trying to lure him in. Come on. Come on. Good boy. You're a good boy. You're a good Ghost Viking. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Now you're gone. Ha. Scooter jousting. Yes, it was epic. But, like I said, don't do it. You know, we did a couple, nobody got hurt, but it was a stupid thing to do. That's funny. Nobody got hurt. That's a standard male answer to stuff. Well, nobody got hurt. For the Horde. Everything is for the Horde. If you don't believe us, just ask us. I get the feeling we were in this position once before. Where a roommate took me back home to play shopping cart polo. It's exactly like it sounds. Oh, wow. There were like 6 full teams. Wow. Yeah, that, to me, there's metal involved. You can get like really hurt. And you're like, well, there's metal involved in scooters too. Yeah, but we're hitting each other with beanbags in ourselves, not the scooters. At least if you do it right, you know. Not saying we always did it right. Shopping cart polo. Interesting. Is that what got Christopher Reeves? Concrete is hard to hear. It's hard, I hear. Yeah, it is. It's hard to hear, too, when you're bashing your skull into it, because there's that big old dong sound of your skull just going, what the hell are we doing? Yeah, I told the story, I think it was yesterday, about Bob Fish giving me a concussion. Which is one of his proudest moments, by the way. And it was because we had the Blizzard hockey team, the very first Blizzard hockey team, and Bob and I we were at practice, and the coach was having us to get the puck in the middle of the court drills, and we went full speed head to head without helmets on, and Bob gave me a concussion, which probably wouldn't have happened if Bob didn't drink like a gallon of milk a day for his entire life. So it's basically like hitting concrete with my head, and moved my jaw around to where my wisdom teeth had to be pulled out because they got impacted because of the concussion. That was a hold my beer moment, now that I think about it. Yeah. Watch how stupid I can be. You think he was stupid? I'm much stupider than that. Things you don't tell your girlfriend about when you get home. No. We were not hang gliding off the cliffs in Dana Point. No. That wasn't us. It's a tricky way to do it, but it works. And the only one that has to die is the ghost. That's very funny. Especially if you do it as Santa Claus. You better watch out. You better not die. You better not crash. I'm telling you why. 'Cause you told your wife you're at work. Very good, Marshmallow. Very nice. Hopefully my rendition did it justice. So we're all good. There is that. That is a problem. I mean, I've had those stupid moments in my life as a child. Did really stupid stuff. I remember one time, and this is when we lived in Anaheim by Disneyland, is we spent the morning, I was probably 14, somewhere around 13, 14. And we had spent the whole morning working on mini bikes. And when you work on mini bikes, gasoline gets everywhere. You know, base. It was the 70s, whatever. So, but my pants got covered in gasoline, but it dried. So I thought, oh, okay, we're all good. You know. But then we had a hold my beer moment, and we decided we're going to take gasoline and put it on the tires of our bicycles, and then ride those bicycles down the alleyway. And I got on I lit the tires. I got on the bike. I pedaled for about 100 feet before my pants burst into flames. And then my friends chased me down and stomped me out. Yeah, so I burned up the inside, my left inside calf. So, and burned it pretty bad to where I had to go to the hospital, 3rd-degree burns, all that kind of stuff. And my mom was pissed, but she was pissed about lighting myself on fire, because that's what you got to do. You got to look at them and go, God, you're stupid. But she was more mad because I wasn't supposed to be out of the house, because I was on restriction, because I was running a few days before. I was running from someone, because it was not a good neighborhood, but I was running, and I had run between 2 buildings into an alleyway, and then the big trash cans were there, and I was running through, and as I was running through, a car was coming and clipped my front leg and then threw me up into the trash can on the other side of the alley. And I got out of the trash can and ran. I didn't know what else to do. I completely panicked. So the lady showed up at our house, at our apartment, and said, I think I ran your child over today. And I was on restriction. So while I was on restriction, I snuck out and lit myself on fire, because that's what you do when you're 13 years old. You're not bright. You do stupid shit. And even then, we didn't have a phrase like hold my beer. You just did stupid stuff. Welcome to Anaheim, boys and girls. Disneyland is not just 3 blocks away. It is in your own home. I'm going to leave him up here for a second. I want to try something. Hold my bubble gum. Yeah, that's a good one. You know, your bubble gum doesn't lose its flavor on the bedpost overnight. Just saying. It's just as good the next day. Does your chewing gum lose its flavor on the bedpost overnight? Sorry, old Dr. Demento stuff. Hold my milk. We couldn't afford milk. We had powdered milk from the state. That was cheerful. And our food was like meat came in these cans that literally said just meat on them. And that's what we ate. Because we was poor. We was very, very poor. Yeah, back then, when you got food from the government, it was very just, okay, here's your can of meat, here's your block of cheese, and it literally just said meat on it, or cheese, you know, and all the milk was powdered milk. It's silly stuff, but it's, you know. Vinyl album with several of those songs, yeah. Purple Pewter, one-eyed, one-horned, flying purple people eater. Chewing gum, bedpost, yes. Does your chewing gum lose its flavor on the bedpost overnight? On the bedpost overnight. Yeah, we used to listen to Dr. Demento live when I was a kid, so it was a lot of fun. Because we had him and Wolfman Jack was the other big DJ of the time. So we got to bring Eric back to this one so he can't fall down here. We don't want him falling down there. As we try to get back to where we were. Well, you guys were lucky when you're on the public assistance, as they called it. You get food stamps, and you'd get like once a month you could go, and they would like have these I would say food fair things, but no, you would go and pick up like a box of food, and that box of food is what you fed your family with for X number of time, and it was barely livable food. Even the meat was it was more spam than meat, and I know that like people in Hawaii love spam. I don't know why, but they do. Commissaries, food co-ops. Now, if you're talking about the co-op in the UK, I actually like the co-ops in the UK. They were actually I got really, really good food. It's amazing, and here's something that I would ask people about. Having lived in both places, the food there just was better. I don't know how to explain it. I don't know if it's because of our corn syrup thing and all that other stuff. I don't know, but I just know that the food tasted like more like food as opposed to crappy food. I don't mean, God, that sounds so bad. The food just didn't taste like what I expected. Okay, don't jump. You want to go over there. I want to take a small jump here. Okay. You want to come back over this way. Jump up again, and then take the dive. Okay. And then get caught. Here we are, back where we were. Okay. Spam is good. There's a lot of people that like spam. I'm not one of them. And I think it's because the government supplied spam or meat really turned me off to that particular flavor. Although when I was in Hawaii, because they serve Hawaiians, I don't know why, but they love spam. So you can actually get it in restaurants there, which was surprising to me. And it was, yeah, Dr. Mento was on late night. I think it came on like 7 o'clock in West Coast. No, Protoxus asks, powdered milk was never a thing in Denmark. Isn't it just coffee creamer? No. Powdered milk in the 70s was disgusting. I'm not even sure what was in it, but it had no resemblance to milk whatsoever, and I don't know how they made it. So, but it was like, no, it was not something that you go, oh wow, I'm gonna put some powdered milk in my anything. You just wouldn't. Yeah, we had Wolfman Jack because I was in Ventura area when I was a little kid, and Wolfman Jack was live all the time. We had our little AM radios and stuff, but he was always on somewhere. Okay, sorry, my mouse disappeared. Black pudding. I tried it in the UK. Not a fan. Sorry. Yeah, the food regulations are different in the UK, and that's fine. But the food, for lack of a better way to put it, I think that the food tasted like it was alive more than here. In fact, when I came back, I noticed it even more. A perfect example is, we'll say, a Coke. So I went to get a Coke in the UK when I got there, and I literally thought they gave me a Diet Coke and not a full Coke. And their Cokes have less than half the sugar of a regular Coke in the US, which I'm like, oh wow, this is cool. And then I got back to the US and I bought myself a Coke, and it was like literally like drinking syrup, low sodium spam. Didn't know they made it. Corned beef is good. Like corned beef hash. Yeah. Fry that up with some eggs. Oh my God, yes. Can you imagine the powdered cow that stuff came out of? Yeah. The problem is I did, and that's not a good image you want in your head. All right. Here we go. So it's when that block first passes. Oh, come on, you flying little... My redheaded stepchild isn't jumping right. Oh, no. Is the water. Okay, I'm not sure what that's referring to. So... Oh, thank you, but I will drink some water, thank you. Should I make a mug like this for an emote? New Zealand's #1 export is powdered milk, and it's so in demand for... Oh yeah, baby formula is huge. It sells out every year and very quickly at the country purchase level. Canada as well. Canada supplies a lot of baby formula to the US. I actually like Scotch eggs. Someone says, is it worse than Scotch eggs? No, I like Scotch eggs. I was puzzled by them at first because I wasn't sure how they made them. You know? I've had so much powdered eggs. Oh yeah. But that's the same food I think they give military people. The lower level military people is the same food that they give to maybe military gets a little bit higher quality than they give to people that need help. I didn't have the will to try them when I was in the UK. They're really good. You know, all they are is like a breaded egg, which I thought was amazing. It was funny because one of the guys at work, he like brought in food for the week, and he literally brought in a gallon Ziploc bag full of Scotch eggs, which I just thought, I'm like, okay, well, you got a preference there, dude. But yeah, those when they're nice and crispy and fresh, Yes, we add a lot of things to our water and to our foods and stuff like that, and we use way too much corn syrup instead of regular sugar. And I think that was the big difference between the stuff I ate in high enough to die, but not high enough to get up there. I hear hard water is actually good for drawing out flavor. I don't know. I filter all my water, so... Because depending on where you are in the US, a lot of things could be in your water. Whether you're using city water or well water, there's huge differences in what you actually end up with. That is what I meant with the water. Okay, cool. Took a look if you can put the mug... I don't know if you can use your own artwork for the tip jar. Maybe you can, because if you can, I will put the mug there. But you can't see into the mug when things are falling into it, so I'd have to make the front part of it transparent, or make a section of it transparent so you can see like past it. But yeah, I mean, here I'm holding it up there. Yeah, it looks like it'll work. But like I said, it's just not clear. So unless you catch it when they're falling in, you wouldn't see them. But I can make it transparent and take a bite out of the mug for the illustration. Maybe. Yeah. Or let's see. We can make Charlie Brown's shirt look like it's a fishnet shirt, so you can see through it. That would be funny. Charlie Brown in a fishnet shirt. Something about that makes me laugh. Yeah, that's Spartabig says hard water can be dangerous for you It really depends on your region. Absolutely. Because there's also, and if you use like a reverse osmosis system or something like that, you can get rid of it. But there's radium in some water throughout the U.S. too, because it's in the ground and there's not much you can do about it. A lot of people do the jar container thing. Best one of those things I saw was them just landing on the screen and littering the bottom of the stream. Well, can you do it without the jar there? It would be funny, but as a yearling, wouldn't you find that kind of irresponsible with the bits that you're giving someone? Is that I just let them fall on the floor. That is why the guy sweeps them up. I'd have to build an animation for that. But I had to do water treatment for a leisure center that I was working in while in London. Essentially, I had to do weekly cleanings on every tap to prevent Legionnaire's disease. Oh, okay. Yeah, you got to be careful with that stuff. It's like all the water I drink, the water I use for my coffee, all that stuff is very much just filtered to death. You know, and then the water that I use for like brushing my teeth and stuff like that is distilled water because I have a water distiller that I use. You know, because it's just things happen. Yeah, and industry also is not kind to waterways sometimes, which Shark Ray 38 is talking about. So, but yeah, I know that in North Carolina, in some areas of North Carolina, the well water has small traces of radium in them. And you have to, like, a lot of people have like built-in home filtration systems. I've heard the U.S. has some massive problems with lead in their water supply. I don't think they have as much as they used to. Because in the 50s and 60s, yes, that was a huge problem. But most everybody filters everything now. And that is when you get your filters at the store, like if you're using whatever the filter is you're using. Most of them have a lead element to them to remove lead. Yeah. And that he's... MJ Watson's is right. It's when they haven't updated the water system for that. Okay, it says that we're getting ads in 55 seconds. This thing has just been all over the place. That can't be a half hour already. Lead is still bad in certain areas, yes. Well, the whole thing with, God, I forget what, Milwaukee, I think it was, where the water levels, the lead levels in the water were so high that it was like they had to shut a bunch of stuff down. I think that's what it is. I may have the wrong place, but I was out of the country when it happened. So what we're going to do is Flint, Michigan. Thank you. Thank you, Techie. Yeah, Flint, Michigan. Okay, what we're going to do is this. Is we have 10 seconds before the ads. We have 1 minute before I'm going to do. So what I'm going to do is we're going to sit through the ads. I'm going to go back because I left the Vikings in place, and we're going to try to jump up into, get Eric to jump up on this platform to get through. If we can get through, then fine. If not, then we will continue it later. So let's get through this, and then I'll come back. We had 1 sub today. Cool. We haven't added any more followers, I don't think, today. And we have some bits, but we have to get things that are more identifiable little art pieces that are more identifiable. Have fun with Heroes of the Storm. Oh, that's probably what I was thinking about in Milwaukee. Affected 400,000 people. Wow. That's just crazy. Captain Irrelevant. Finally caught you online after Thor told us you were on Twitch. Hi. Mm-hmm. 19 seconds. 15 seconds. 10 seconds. Yeah, not a big fan of green tinted water. Okay, so I'm back. Apparently, when I was thinking about Milwaukee, there was a problem in '93 where 400,000 people were affected by the water. That sucks. Yeah. Yeah, California's problem was mostly in Southern California was the fact that we just didn't have enough. So you would do, there'd be rationing and stuff like that for the water. Let me go back to our Vikings here and deal with some of my frustration of Eric running and jumping from block to block. Damn it, just stay on the damn block. I did make it one time. BT Wigs, 2 subs. Thank you very much, sir. Or a sub. A sub with Prime. Thank you. You've come of at a very disastrous time, as I am dying drastically. And I can't seem to get onto this block. I don't mean to give Eric a hard time, but he seems to be the biggest problem child of the 3 Vikings. Come on! Damn it. Because of the 2 that we're stuck on, this one and the one before it, both of them are areas where Eric is responsible for getting us to the end. Because all he's got to do is get back up where he fell from to get the blue key. Did make it. Damn it. My name is Eric, and my mom also says I am the problem child. That's okay, because Thor was my problem child. He won't admit it, but he was. No, I'm teasing. Neither one of them were a, quote, problem. And they were clearly were not accidents. And he's dead. Okay. Let's once again take these 2 and put them right next to the exit where they were waiting for Eric to get his shit together. Okay, so we will. So here's the lowdown for tomorrow. We're going to go back to the previous level and try 5 times. Then we will spend the rest of the time on this level here. We are 5 minutes past our time, so we went over a little bit. I don't think Thor is online, so I don't think we can raid him. Let me look to see if he's online. Doesn't look like it. No, he is not. So we're going to... It's Thursday. He's taking it off. Wow. You tell him to get to work. How dare he take time off? All right, guys. Let me go back to here and let me see where we are as far as timing goes. We're coming back tomorrow. Same bat time, same bat channel. You know, and we are coming back in 19 hours, 53 minutes, and 40 seconds. Okay. Thank you, Yearlings. I will see you soon. Be sure to take your M-berries with you, and have a good evening, day, morning, nighttime. Bye.